Sorry about that. I have my camera where it shouldn't be. Hello. How is everybody? I am literally jumping out of bed and getting on the stream. Oops. Hello, everyone. Good morning. Hope you're all having a great morning today. I literally just woke up. Hold on a second. Oops. How's everybody doing? I know it's really early. I normally do my chats late at night, but I got to do some React videos today, so I have to do this now if I want to fit those into. Hold on a second. I know I type really fast, don't I? Funny story about that. But I'll tell you guys in a minute. Oops. Well, I don't even, I remember something here I'm forgetting. Oops. Welcome, everybody. Oops. There we are. I'm just going to sit here and drink my morning coffee and greet whoever comes in. So don't be afraid to say hello to me. I have a lot of React videos planned today. I'm going to react to different people. I'm taking a break from doing the ambiance videos. I've done enough of them. And my hand is still tired from running the ghost story. And I got to run another one. Everybody on my channel, I've got like 2 or 3 more ghost stories planned for my channel, but my hand gets sore from all the writing because I can't ever write a ghost story that's 2 or 3 pages long. It's like 7 or 8. I don't know why. I just don't type it out. Cobra, I don't know. Who is this person, Cobra? I don't know who that is, sir. Can you give me an idea of this person's content? Is he somebody positive? Because I like to do positive stuff on my channel. I don't want to do negative reacts tearing people apart. Hello, Card Maven. I'm not into doing negative reacts. That would go against what I've got on my channel now. I like doing positive reacts and finding channels that people have never heard of and giving them basically a shout out in reaction form. You know, that way when people aren't coming to my channel, they have other things to watch that will make them happy. So this person, Cobra, is he a positive person? Does he do positive content? Because if he does, and I watch his stuff and I like it, I might promote it through a reaction video. How is everybody today? He's unique. He's funny though. You know, I think I might have, now that you mentioned the name, I think I might have heard, I've seen a couple of things about him, but yeah, if it's one of those situations where it's not really going to be a positive react, I think I'll steer clear of that. You know, I think I'll still, I don't know if that would fit in with the rest of my content, what I'm trying to make here. My keeps getting must and freaks. Oh, I see. Well, Thank you for the suggestion for reacting to this person, but I think I'm gonna have to pass from what you guys are telling me. I think I'll let other people handle that. It doesn't sound like it would be something positive that I could expose people to. I'll let other people do it, you know? But don't worry, I've already got some channels earmarked for doing positive reacts, and I'm going to introduce everybody to stuff that you guys have probably never thought of as far as entertaining you. There is a boy band by the name of BTS. I'm going to react to one of their videos today, and some coffee vlog style cafe uh, drink videos, like when they make really pretty drinks. I thought, those channels deserve more recognition. He's in the lol cow universe. But you know what? As far as reaction videos, I'm done with the lol cow thing. Hello, Sandy. Good morning. Everybody, Nine Lives of Sandy is here. She's a very hardworking young lady, very hardworking. I mean, she's always busy, but Sandy is the co-host for a wonderful channel called 13 Past Midnight. And if you guys are looking for an alternative to someone like Foodie Beauty, it's too much to stomach. I totally suggest going over to 13 Past Midnight. It is such a chill channel. They tell ghost stories over there to discuss different topics, but it's always mellow and it's always chill, and it's such a breath of fresh air away from Foodie Beauty. It's such a different vibe over there. So, you know what? I'm going to give something to you, Sandy. There you go, Sandy. And I gave that to you, Sandy. So if you wanted to post your channel links or 13 Past Midnight channel links, please do so, ma'am. I made you a mod, so you can post the different links of all the different channels where to find you. I did a live react. Nice carb maven. See, we need more of that on YouTube. We need more positive reacts. We need more positive reacts versus negative. We need, like YouTube is so backwards. There are people on YouTube that have huge channels that their content is toxic. And then there's smaller channels that are so hardworking and so creative that they never get the recognition they deserve. So like we need all the little people that don't have many subscribers, and they're working hard and they're putting out amazing content. People need to know about these channels. It doesn't have to be all about the lol cows and the negative content that you watch it and it just makes you mad. Hey, Steffi, how are you? He's a boglum. I have no idea what that is. A boglum sounds like something from Lord of the Rings. I don't even know what a boglum is, but it doesn't sound very nice. How's Sparky and Booger? Uh, I just fed them. Sparky is growing. He kept me up all night with his yowling. So I didn't get a whole lot of sleep. I didn't get a whole lot of sleep at all, but I'm here. I'm here. But I am here to let you guys know about the fact that I've done a lot of react. Oh goodness, you can tell that I haven't had a whole lot of sleep. I've done a lot of ambiance videos. My channel is full of them now. I've done a variety of everything. I've done streams and oceans and meadows, and I've done music playlists and, brown noise, white noise. I've done so much of that. that I'm going to start just doing other things to go with that. A lot of react videos. Some people have expressed they miss me reacting to people. So I'm going to put the ambiance thing on hold for a minute and then just crank out some react videos and put them out there. One of them is going to be to the music group BTS, which they are huge, absolutely huge. And the unique thing about BTS is they don't copyright claim people. So if you're somebody and you're looking to build a uh, channel, you want to get kind of a different audience on your channel, just letting you know, BTS, their record company, they don't copyright claim people. They don't do the copyright strike thing, which is something that happens that if you want to react to TV shows and music, you're going to run into that. Like even before you're done uploading the video, you're going to get a copyright claim right then and there. So unless you are okay with that and doing stuff for free, you're going to get copyright claimed. I'm so mad at all the T channels that went with the EG narrative that she wasn't doing or acknowledging her ED and trying to fix it, which she is in hindsight. Uh, I'm sorry. Who are we talking about, Sam? This is. Are you? You're not talking about Foodie Beauty, are you, sir? Oh, you must be talking about this person, Ro Mitchell, because I don't know. I honestly, I don't know anything about her. I haven't jumped down that rabbit hole. See, that's one of the problems about being a reactor to a locale or anybody. Like you jump into a rabbit hole and you don't know what's down there. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't put it together. I'm sorry. Because that's not somebody that's been on my radar. I'm sorry. Yeah. See, that's the thing about EG. You can't react to her. You can't even put her name in the title. YouTube will demonetize that video immediately. It's very strange. They'll let Foodie Beauty do whatever she wants, but EG, nope, nope, they're not having it. Yeah, you can't react to her. Not at all. Nope. Can't even whisper her name in the video. Hey, Brooke. Good morning. How are you? How is everybody doing? I know it's early. I know that I normally do my live streams late, but I've got some stuff planned for today. So I wanted to make you guys first in line before I start up doing react videos to people. They will demonetize the video. Strike. What? They'll actually strike your channel? Who? YouTube? She's in horrible health, is actually doing well. Why is her behavior okay? You know what, Card Maven? It's not a matter of YouTube caring about people's health. They're a company. What do companies care about? They care about money. And a lot of people ask the question, why is Foodie Beauty, why is she still on YouTube? Why hasn't her channel been taken away? I just gave you the answer. Money. It's not because of the money that Foodie is making for YouTube. It's all the reaction channels, and there are lots of them. Their super chats, their channel memberships. You put all that together, that's a big chunk of coin. And YouTube is smart. They're not going to mess with that food chain. They're going to leave it alone. Did I see that 10-bit passed? Yeah, I saw. It was all over Twitter. And I feel very sad about that because I've got my two cats. I've got a male cat, Sparky, who's a year old, who's enormous, and then I've got Booger Cat, that she's a female, and I've had her for 6 years. And that's another reason why I'm glad I don't react to Foodie, because as a pet owner, seeing how those animals living in all that filth and the way she treats them, you'll bust a blood vessel watching it all. you will literally bust a blood vessel watching it. You're going to get so angry. You want to punch a wall. She's a horrible person. She couldn't hang out with Pete afterward. Are we surprised, though? Are we surprised? This is the same person that when her grandmother passed away, when Grams passed away, like she was going over to see Natter, and the day of her grandmother's passing, she was talking about OnlyFans. I mean, she has no sense of empathy for anybody. I don't think she knows what love or friendship is. So to her, it's all about me, 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 me. And if she didn't care about her own grandma, why is she going to care about somebody else's cat that she barely even has any interaction with, that's stuck in a bedroom? For friends like Foodie, you don't need enemies. Nope, no, you sure don't. Hi, low carb world. Pete stayed with her the night her grandma died. She couldn't return the favor. Nope, nope, because she's just that. She's just that heartless. Anytime that Pete has ever needed her, he's always been there. But whenever he needs her, she's just like, you know. You can make EG videos all day. Depends on if you're monetized with your audience. Uh, you know, and it was mad. But anyway, yeah, going back to Foodie and the whole Timbit situation, I'm just going to put this out there. It would not surprise me if Foodie actually pressured Pete to put Timbit down, because there's plans in the works behind the scenes of her moving in with Natter. And Natter has already expressed he doesn't like cats. So it would not surprise me a bit if Foodie actually pressured Pete to put Timbit down so that he could take BBJ and Sam after she and Natter move in together and Pete's not being part of that package. Oh, well, thank you, Low Carb World. You've been loving all the ambiance videos. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. You know, whenever I do the ambiance stuff, I'm always looking for different things to do. You know, like I don't want like a whole channel of nothing but stream videos or rain or something like that. Other people have done that and they've done extremely well. But I want to showcase all kinds of different things for, different people. I want there to be a sense of, I don't know what she's going to do next, but it's probably going to be something really cool. I like the element of surprise being on my side. Like, I do some like ocean videos, and then I'm going to throw some cyber goth, dark synthwave music playlist at you and really throw you a monkey wrench and make you go, huh? What infuriates me is she exploits her cats, her addictions, her filthy house. Yep, yep. She Fodi is into exploiting everything she can for money, and it's so messed up and it's so backwards, y'all. That I'm telling you, I go all over YouTube and I see so many small channels, even ambiance channels. Can I just give a shout out to the ambiance community? Because I have seen some amazing videos from those people, and you would not believe what it takes to put one of those together, the detail using Adobe Photoshop and 3D graphics and every little detail they got to put together. I don't have a computer strong enough yet to do all that, to get Adobe Photoshop and go that far. I just work with what I got. But doggone it. I mean, hours and hours of work to put together these amazing videos that are so lifelike. It blows your mind. And they don't have as many viewers as Foodie, and they do 10 times the work for just one video. Holy crap, you know? So, like, y'all, I'm telling you, there's so much more to YouTube than just Foodie. Foodie is just Foodie. She's on YouTube making her coin in the way she knows how, but there are so many hardworking, artistic people putting out some beautiful content. And if foodie is stressing you out, please go seek out other places that will make you feel good and make you feel positive because they are out there and they will actually appreciate you and your views and commenting on their videos. They will appreciate your presence. Hi, Sparky. That stream at Nader's last night was nuts. All the trolls calling. Yeah, I saw a video clip on Twitter of somebody. First of all, how did the trolls call in? How'd they get the number? And why were they allowing the phone calls? Why didn't they just silence the phone? That's what I want to know. Why were they even picking up the phone? Like, what were they trying to do? Like a radio show or some sort? I saw a clip of some woman calling in on Nader's phone and saying, "Tell that fat bee." Some woman called into Nader's phone saying, "It's your stream. Tell that fat bee, just she's not reading all your messages." They were calling on his Instagram or Snapchat. Oh, okay. They were calling on Facebook. But you know what? You can set your Instagram, your Snapchat, and your Facebook to not accept strange callers. They could have done that. I think they were leaving it open on purpose. You don't have to take calls from people you don't know. You can set it to like friends only and just be done with it. They did that crap on purpose. Let's face it, people calling them, they're just bringing that in to make them more money, cause more controversy. Natter and Foodie are laughing all the way to the bank with that. They are. They're laughing all the way to the bank. Listen, there's nothing that any of us can say. There's nothing that any of us can do that's going to change who she is. She's going to be who she is. She's going to do what she does, and she's going to do it because it's making her money. As long as people are watching her, and as long as the reaction channels are reacting to her and bringing her more of an audience, she's going to keep going. And she's going to become more offensive, more vulgar, more gross as she goes, because that's her shtick. And she's not going to change it. She thrives on attention. The reaction community gives it to her. Yep, that's true. That's true. And I got to tell you, I have felt so much better since I stopped reacting to her. I feel much calmer. I sit down on my computer when I make my content and I feel good about making my content. I don't feel tensed up. I don't feel, like worked up. I stay calm and I say, well, I wonder what I can do today for my channel. What positive thing can I do for my channel? What way can I show my creativity? It feels good to get away from her. You've unscribed for a few. I don't blame you. I think it would be a very, very smart idea for all the reaction channels, even the bigger ones, that if there's anything that they know how to do, if they are creative people, and a lot of them are, to make a second channel and get that going just as a backup, just in case something happens to Foodie and her channel. If you're making money reacting to her, if there's anything you can bring to the table that's artistic, creative, maybe make music or something artistic, now would be a good time to start working on that and building an audience with it. Oh, there's Booger. Here's Booger, kitty, kitty. And there's Sparky Kitty. Look at it. Bad boy. Oh, I feel your look, Sparky. I feel your look. Big old boy. The crappy thing about animals in the law is their property. As long as she's not being, they can do whatever they want. Hi, Miss T. You know, I don't know if her channel will last. For a long time, everybody was assuming, this is just my opinion now, everybody was assuming that the end of Foodie Beauty's channel would be something physical happening to her because of her health, or maybe getting arrested because, she does chemicals, uh, or YouTube yeeting her channel. I think the true end to her channel is going to be that people are just sick of watching her. Like the train wreck is just so monotonous and boring. People turn away in droves because YouTube is never going to take her channel away from her. I don't know if anything physical is ever going to happen to her, but a lot of people that used to watch Foodie have already turned away because they just can't deal with it. It's too toxic. I mean, as far as content, Foodie, she hit the ceiling with, like with shocking topics she could put in our faces. She this is the ladder that she went up. Okay, she started off down here with her ED, right? She did the mukbang videos, but she had her ED, and she basically put it to work. So she was down here, and while she was down here in the drama level, nobody cared. That's when all the reaction channels came to be. They started reacting to her eating food and all that. And then she started to go up the level of the ladder with toxicity. For whatever reason, she decided, I'm not doing mukbangs anymore. She switched over to the drugs. Okay, so she went up with the toxicity. Then from the drugs, we got exposed to DV, then SA, then freaking STDs. you know, I mean, where do you go from there? Where do you go after the whole STD talk? Where do you go? What shocking thing can you bring to the table? Where do you go after SA? There's really nowhere to go. In jail. That was a good answer. But I mean, as far as introducing topics into your story arc to keep it going, if it's that type of story arc, where do you go? She used to be entertaining. I know, Miss T. You know, when I first got into Foodie and I started reacting to her just out of curiosity one day, I went back through her content, like way back, and I watched her videos because I just wanted to see who she was before. And I saw the different Foodie, and I'm like, I get it. I get why people got into her because she was relatable. She was calm. She spoke in a normal voice, no demon voices, none of that. She was likable then. She was relatable. That's how she built her fan base. And then over the course of time, her personality, her mannerisms, everything just got completely exaggerated for the sake of views, for the sake of YouTube money. That YouTube money kicked in and everything flipped around. Uh, she has to maintain interest in her channel. She can only go up, not down. Yeah, but that's the thing, Lilith. She's going up in the wrong direction. The wrong direction. She could go up in a different way. She could drop all this negative nonsense and turn her channel completely around and make twice as much money. She could start taking care of herself, taking care of her health, clean her freaking dirty, nasty house. I saw a part of a stream on Twitter where she was talking about how she actually lets her garbage mummify in her room. Huh? She actually lets the garbage and food in her room mummify before she takes it out. What? Huh? I've never heard of such a thing. Never heard of such a thing. You know, if you've got garbage in your room, just pick it up and take it outside and be done with it. I can't stand ALR. If Amber revealed wifey, it would help. How would that help though? How would that help? you know what? I don't even keep up with Amber, so I don't know what's going on over there. I know that Amber lost her crown to Foodie Beauty, even though it wasn't much of a crown to begin with. I mean, that's kind of a toxic crown to wear on your head. But Amber and Foodie, listen, I think when it comes to Amber and Foodie, what we're dealing with, you guys, is two women that they could have it all. They could have it all. They make good money on YouTube. They could have it all. They could have the best life ever. They could be in perfect health. They're making the money that they could afford anything they need. Personal trainers, personal chef, great quality food, going to a gym, whatever they need to get into shape and get healthy. All they got to do is just focus the right way. And over the years, they've gotten spoiled, literally spoiled by YouTube to the point where they're so spoiled that they are actually burnt out with that entitlement. They're so in, they're so spoiled by the YouTube money that Amberlyn Reed, she just can't be bothered to do live streams anymore. I mean, girl, it's a live stream. You're just sitting down and talking, for God's sake. Yeah, and Becky had a good thing handed to her on a silver platter. All she had to do was just keep up with it. And she's gotten lazy. It's ridiculous. All these people that are on YouTube that they got a good thing. All they have to do is just make the right moves and get on YouTube and make some videos and talk to people, and they could have a good thing that can lead to other things. And they're so spoiled rotten with the money that it actually makes them so burnt out that they can't be bothered to make a video for people and be thankful for what they have, when there's so many people in the world that work so hard for a paycheck and don't make nearly as much money. Nader wants Foodie to lose 300 pounds. Good luck, bud. Well, hold on a minute. Foodie said that she weighed 402 pounds, right? Was that the correct number? That would mean that would make her 100 pounds. She would be really, really tiny. How is he going to have her lose 300 pounds? I got news for him. If Nader, if you're out there, listen, okay, listen. As far as Foodie losing weight, you're looking at it from the perspective of pounds, but she's got a problem with food, bro. That's way over your head. That's something that requires counseling and the want to change things. I have an ED. It's in recovery. It took me 6 years because it's hard to fix an addiction to something you can't quit. Everybody has to eat. So how do you quit something that you have to keep consuming? That's the hard question. And so you have to figure it out. And it took me a long time to figure it out. I had to stop using food as comfort, as my go-to when I was in emotional and psychological pain. I had to quit that, but as far as her losing weight, she's got her ED. She's also got her she'll do the opposite of what everybody tells her to do. So if you want her to lose weight, she'll put on more just to spite you. Yeah, they aren't once you have an addiction for something, you're always an addict. But the difference is whether you are in recovery or not in recovery. If you have the right skills and you have the right tools, you can get in recovery and stay there. If you don't have them, then there's a great chance you'll go back to what you were doing. So you have to learn a different way of thinking, of being, of living, of eating. All of that has to change. You can't even get to 135. Uh, Miss T, listen, I'm not a doctor, ma'am. Uh, I don't know how tall you are. I don't know if you have any health problems or anything, but one thing I will tell you, if you get into a rhythm of barely eating, uh, then the moment that you eat more than that little bit, your body is going to hang on to those extra calories just because externally i- internally your body is thinking that there must be some sort of a famine going on. You're not eating much. So when there is some surplus of food, they hang on to the calories. That actually will not eating much is going to work against you for losing weight. If you're eating regular meals, your body is like relaxing, going, okay, okay, there's enough food. We can burn off some of these extra calories on the inside and let them go. You know, Also, question, I don't know what your current weight is, but if it's one of those things where it's like the last 20 pounds, like if you're working on your weight, the last 20 pounds, that's the hardest to lose because that is your body's emergency weight. Like if something happens, like you get sick or something, that is like your body's emergency surplus of fuel, and the body's going to be real stubborn about letting that go. That the last 20 pounds are a B just because of that. So if you're like, oh, I've just got a little bit more to lose, and your body's not letting it go, that might be why. And if you're barely eating, that might be contributing to that. I don't know your diet plan and all that, but just something to think about. That last 20 pounds is such a B to get rid of. They save energy. Yeah, and do exercise. Also, another thing that I found out, if you're someone and you exercise, let's say you do the same exercises every day or the same cardio, there's a little thing called muscle memory. Your body gets used to what you're doing. To keep losing weight, you got to switch it up. The body gets confused. You can't just do the same thing all the time. Nice. 170 pounds down from about 210 at the end of 2019. Very nice, Sam. Congratulations. I don't have time to eat. I work for 7. I only eat dinner and maybe a small lunch and a shake for breakfast. You know what, Miss T? Little helpful hint. You could always bring something to work with you. Maybe something small like a sandwich or some snacks, some dried fruit or something to keep your body going, and just to give your body something to work with. You can bring something like a small sandwich to work with you, and during work, maybe take a bathroom break or something and eat the sandwich. That way your body has some fuel. That there's always the option of bringing your own stuff, because if you don't have the option to leave or make something, then maybe you can work, you can bring something from home and know that it's healthy. You can bring some snacks, maybe something quick you can chow on, or drink or something. Just go to the bathroom, take the item with you, and consume it, and that way your body has extra fuel. You can't lose that last little bit of weight. Well, I don't know how old you are, but I do know as a person gets older, losing weight can become a bit more difficult. I'm almost 51 years old. So I know all about that, especially when it comes to menopause. That's a biatch when you go through menopause. And I went through it years ago. Like I grew up being one of those kids that I never gained weight. I was always skinny. And then life happened and I got older. And then the ED happened. And then right at the same time, that's when the menopause happened. And then the weight gain happened. And now if I look at a jar of peanut butter, I gained 10 pounds. I need 20 pounds. Someone give it to me. I'll give you the 20 pounds, Sandy. Hey, I got plenty to spare. I got a big old butt. You want some? I got plenty of butt. How do I keep my own weight down? Uh, Actually, you know what? I got on the scale. I was close to 150 at one time, and I got on the scale recently. I'm at 138 pounds. And it's I'm just gonna put this out there because I like to keep it 100. I'm not about lying. I'll give you guys the truth always. What's that? Jimmy? Who's here? What? Who's Jimmy? Is Gemma here? What? Oh, gimme? Oh, gimme. You confused me. Gimme. Hey, take it. I can always gain more. I'm an old broad. I can gain more weight, eating peanut butter. How do I keep my weight down? You know, I drink my I drink my morning coffee. Caffeine tends to, and I don't drink a lot of coffee now. We're not talking like a pot of coffee. We're not talking like espresso, none of that. I drink my morning coffee, and caffeine tends to cut the appetite. Plus, I vape, that cuts the appetite too. But I also make sure to eat not big amounts of food and get plenty of sleep. Get plenty of sleep because if you don't get enough sleep, if you're staying up all night and you're not getting proper sleep, what happens? The very next day, what happens? You feel tired. What happens when you feel tired? You crave carbs because carbs are sugar. Sugar is fuel for the body. You will crave carbs like crazy. You're going for all the sweet stuff. You're going for the sugary stuff. That's your body's way of saying, I'm tired and you're making me work over here and I need fuel. So give me some quick fuel just to get the eyes open. You got to get sleep. So yeah, make sure to always get your rest as well as you can. Uh, because believe it or not, you burn 500 calories while you're sleeping. You can actually burn 500 calories while you're sleeping if you get proper rest. And the most energy, believe it or not, is burned by your brain during the REM stage of sleep. Your brain is very active while you're dreaming. To do that, you've got to get deep sleep. If you're not sleeping though, you're waking up tired, sluggish. You're like, where's the coffee pot? Where I need. So get your rest. Cortisol raises making you hungry, and high cortisol. Yep, that's true. That horrible chemical cortisol. That's the one that we don't like. Since menopause, my sleeping has went to crap. I'm sorry, low carb. Uh, Maybe try to do things to make yourself more comfortable while you're sleeping, whatever you could think of. If you have night sweats, maybe take a box fan or something and put it in front of your bed or something to where that the sound of the fan and the cool air helps you sleep. I don't know what it would take to make you comfortable. I don't know if it's a situation of being too hot or too cold or restless sleeping. Try to find some way to make the environment more conducive to healthy sleep. Your brain is a sugar hoard. With no added sugars, they also have iron and be when you crave chocolate. Very smart, Lilith. Very smart. Very smart. It's game changer. Hi, Crackerbox Cottage by Anita Cole Smith. Hello and good morning. How are you? Instead of just waking up in the morning and immediately starting up some ambiance videos, I thought I would give some time to everybody before I get started with my day because I'm going to do some React videos today. Yes, I am. I've got some very interesting choices for React videos. Nothing negative. It's going to be positive. It's going to be stuff that you're like, what the heck is this? But it's going to be cool. I'm always cold and need heat. I sleep with my heated blanket. Nice. It doesn't mean low carb. It's real flour. It could have 25 plus carbs. Oops. There you go. Got to watch those carbs and watch those sugar. You're lactose intolerant. Oh, yeah. Not a good idea. Yeah, as far as sugar, there's sugar hidden in things you never knew had sugar. You always got to read the labels. You got to read the labels. So how many people in here have been keeping up with the whole foodie thing? Because honestly, I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to keep up with her because just watching her anymore just makes me all stressed out. Can't do it. I just can't. I I go into other people's live streams, other reactors, and check out what they have to say very briefly for like 5 minutes, and then I'm out. I can't completely stay to watch her. I can't do it. Hi, Sachi Bell. And I've lost 80 pounds so far, still eating them. You know what, Lilith? That might also be because maybe you're burning, like, the way to lose weight is you are consuming less calories than what you're burning off. Whenever whatever your calorie intake should be for whatever your weight and height is, if you consume less calories than that and you're exercising, you're burning off more than the calories you're consuming. That's how weight loss happens. She's done with foodie yesterday. Yeah, I heard about that. You told me that Milk Tea Reacts. She's changing her name to Milk Tea, and she's going a different direction. You know what I say? Good for her. Good for her. I support that. Milk Tea is a lovely person, and I get the whole it's too stressful thing. And I fully support anyone who wants to get away from foodie and do something different. Even if you still keep reacting to foodie, it's good for your mental and emotional health to have something else to do, to something else to focus on besides her. If you focus on her all the time, man, I'll tell you what, it'll make you mean. It'll stress you out. Your blood pressure goes to the roof. Hi, Desiree. Your posture is so bad. Why? Foodie gives you anxiety. Foodie get foodie doesn't give me anxiety. Foodie, Foodie's cats give me anxiety. I worry about them. I worry about them. I wish to goodness that she would give them to a loving home. She would find someone that would take Sam and BBJ together. And if she did, if she wanted to go live in a ditch with Natter, I wouldn't even care. I don't care about her or Natter. I care about the cats because they have no choice but to be in all of that. And those cats deserve better. Those cats deserve better. Y'all see what I got going on here. Look at my babies. Look. Oh, look at the booger. Hey, that's Sparky. It's a big boy. Those are my children. Those are my kids. I can't watch her with her. She's so fake around it, like she's afraid to be herself. You know, they're cuties, aren't they? Those are my kids. And believe me, uh, I came up with something last night that I thought was funny. Foodie Beauty Reaction Channel, which is a great channel. Love his content. He has Super Chat Cat. Well, you know what? Sparky is Super Brat Cat. Super Brat Cat, Super Brat Cat. He's a brat. Booger is completely chill. He's the brat. My babies are beautiful and they're well taken care of. They get whatever they need. And Sparky won't stop growing. Sandy, look at this side. Look, okay? Look. Sparky isn't even a year old yet. Booger is 6 years old. Look how big he is. And he's not done growing yet. He's still got another 2 years worth of growing. Sparky has your heart. He needs to stop growing. He's already almost too big for his litter box. And I got like one of those supersized litter boxes and it's almost not big enough for him. You miss your boy. Hi, Wide Awake. Hello, good morning and welcome to you. Sparky has your heart. Well, he's a big pretty boy. Y'all, listen, if you love beautiful black cats, Sandy, how many do you have? You've got 7 cats in the house, and I think 5 of them are black cats. I've seen them. They're gorgeous cats. She takes such good care of them. I forget all their names. You know, she's got Salem, Moaning Myrtle. I mean, her cats are gorgeous, and they're such loving, loving animals. She takes such good care of all her babies. She loves her babies. So, like, if you're a black cat lover, she's got black cats all day. I mean, up the wazoo, and they're all spoiled babies. Eight? Oh, that's right. You got a new one. I'm sorry, I forgot about the stray you just took in. 8 cats, and 5 of them are black. Shiloh, but she's tiny. Then I have a tiger, white male cat Gary, and he's 20 plus pounds. So you got a tabby. I used to have a tabby named Junior, and he was a big boy. He was fat. He was such a food hog. I would literally eat like a glutton. Tabbies tend to do that. They're big cats. They take over the food bowl. Maybe when your dog dies, I've enough with my one very elderly dog. How old? So, you know what? I'm going to do something real quick. Hold on a minute. Dang it. I'm trying to find emojis. And I'm trying to put, what the heck? I can't listen. I can't while I'm like doing my chat. I can't find the heart emojis to send to y'all. But I'll just do this. This is what hearts going out to all of you that are pet owners, pet lovers, that love the babies. See, Salem, Moaning Myrtle. I still get a kick out of her name, Moaning Myrtle. Pittins, Amara, Belladonna, Abigail, Lieutenant Dan. Who he looks like a poodle. Seniors. Gary's grandma. Yeah, Sandy's like she had videos of all of her cats in the background. I'm like, look at all the precious babies running around. I want them. Give them to me. Give me your cats. I want all those cats. I want all that love in the house. But now I got two. I got two of them, and I got my hands full with those two. So I'm here with all of you, and if you guys have any suggestions or ideas for any kind of positive content that you want from my channel, you're interested in, you're always free to let me know, either here or in the comments or whatnot. I'm always, open to new suggestions. Uh, sometimes I get inspired by other people's ideas. I don't know if you guys saw the ambiance video that I created, the one of the driving down the dark road and you see the windshield wipers. That was actually inspired by somebody. And I got to give a shout out to the person who inspired it. And the guy, Steve, who he runs the channel 13 past midnight. He said that windshield wipers are, something he finds very comforting. So I thought, well, that's a challenge. That's a challenge. So I looked around and I found some stuff and I put it together, and I think the video came out rather awesome. Tarot was popular. Some more tarot. Yes, that is on the menu, I promise. You're like, Rose, we got enough ambiance videos. Do other stuff now. I could do more tarot. I've got enough videos of streams and rivers and all that. It's time to start branching out and doing other kinds of content on top of it. One of my neighbors has a 26-year-old cat. Wow. Maya's Discord. Maya has a Discord? I didn't know that. Love my creativity. Well, thank you. Thank you. It's good to fall asleep too. Unfortunately, there were a lot of people on my channel that were here because of Foodie. And I understand. They came here because of Foodie. That's what they were interested in. And when I changed over the direction of my channel, they weren't too keen on that, and some people have left. But like listen, when it comes to channels and content, there has to be a sense of continuity. When people come to your channel, they want to take a look around and figure out who you are and what the channel is about. And all of the Foodie reacts that I did, anything relating to her, I got rid of off my channel. There's nothing Foodie here anymore because I just couldn't see how I could marry the Foodie beauty stuff to all the positive stuff. The two would just clash. The people that would come to my channel looking for like positive stuff, Foodie is not positive. She's not positive at all. And that would work against what I'm trying to do. So it's like if I don't do Foodie stuff, if I don't do negative reacts, it opens the door to doing all kinds of things, and it all works together and it all fits together. Foodie, you can't do positive stuff and her too. People get confused, like what channel is this? Is it a React channel? Is it a ambiance channel? What's going on here? So I had to make a choice. And I chose to make my channel a positive place that you guys can look forward to. And you can watch videos that won't leave you stressed out. And foodie, unfortunately, leaves everybody stressed out. There's no way to get around that. Natural stuff. Doggone it, where's my pen? I need to, I'll write that down. Wait a minute. Mental health and nutrition. I'm writing that down as an idea for later. Like I said, I listen to people. You guys are free to tell me what your ideas are, your thoughts. I'm interested. Tarot be great. Tarot. I'm writing that down. Tarot. That would be great, I think. Each sign. So that's an idea. Like any idea, whether it's abstract, weird, oddball, throw it at me. It might stick to the wall and I can make something out of it. I can make something out of it. I'm not going to do foodie stuff anymore. I'm done with that. I am so done, and I'm glad to be done. Because when I come to my channel now, I look at it and I'm proud of it. Because what you guys were seeing before from me, the content, that really wasn't me. That wasn't who I was. That was just me reacting to somebody else. The content that you're seeing now, that's who I am. Like all the creative content, the artistic stuff, the everything you're seeing now, that's something that I'm into, that I find interesting, and I want to share it with you. So there's a sense of pride now about my channel that there wasn't before. It's so relaxing to come here and not be upset and stressed by her. She makes me feel physically sick. Lois, I understand. And I will confess to you, ma'am, that I literally reached a point with Foodie, just reacting to her every day, having to go through literally 6 to 9 hours of content because Foodie live streams all day. And if you're a reactor, it used to be where Foodie would make a 15, 20-minute mukbang or something, and you could just get in and out quickly and go on about your day. Now, anymore, Foodie, she live streams 6 to 9 hours a day. Can you imagine watching that much footage every day, toxic footage every day, looking for anything interesting because most of that footage is garbage. It's monotonous, it's boring. Trying to find points of interest and then putting them together in a video or a live stream. And it takes you hours to go through it all. And then the next day you got to start all over again. It's a lot. And I reached a point with Foodie where I would literally sit down at my computer. And before I even started reacting to her, I'm ticked off, cursing, because I got to subject myself to that. And I'm like, I'm getting worked up and I'm not even started. Right, exactly. I would get aggravated because I'm like, this these 6 to 9 hours worth of stuff, it's exactly like the 9 hours the day before, and the day before that, and the day before that. What new things can I tell you that I haven't already told you 10 times already? What can I do? to make this interesting. I'm going to make an analogy, and it's a perfect analogy with foodie in the reactors. Imagine, if you will, a toilet bowl with one lone turd floating in the water. Now, I'm sorry to sound gross, but this is how I see it. Okay, just roll with it for a minute. Imagine, if you will, a toilet bowl with one lone turd floating in the water. And then you got a bunch of people all gathering around the toilet bowl, and they have to find a way to make that turd interesting. Describing the shape of the turd, the color of it, if it's floating to the left, it's floating to the right, if it's sitting perfectly still. They have to find some way to make the turd interesting and intriguing, because a lot of people are watching the turd. And imagine having to do that through multiple live streams or videos. Like, how much can you say about that turd before people are like, look, we've heard everything there is to know about this turd. It's a turd. Like, what do you want? But I mean, because that's really what you're working with, a pile of crap. You know? And I agree, Lilith. 100%. Reaction channels, they are keeping Foodie View's channel alive, and they're keeping it going. Because God knows she's not helping with that. If it weren't for the reaction channels, bringing the personality, bringing the humor, bringing the interest level, Foodie's channel would have died a long time ago. With the content that she's got going on, she would have gone under. I know she doesn't like the reaction channels, but let's be clear. Without them pumping blood into the lifeless form of her channel, she would have gone under. She wouldn't be making money. She hates the reaction channels, but she should be giving them all a big thank you for keeping the interest there and keeping the money in her pocket. They're supplying the blood to her lifeless channel. They are the heartbeat. She doesn't like what they have to say, but she should be sending a personal thank you to those people, because without all of them promoting her, her channel would have gone under. Foodie in 5. Ready? Okay. Addicted to food, sex, drugs, attention, and money. Neglects health and cats. Streams upwards of 14 hours a day. Is sure to dox someone on accident. We're all trash, and she's a nice person. Yeah, we're all trash. Or at least we're not mummified trash. At least we're not mummified trash beneath her desk, rotting away. We're all trash. But yeah, she doesn't hate reaction channels. Keep talking about me. Yeah, she fakes. Oh, these reaction channels, I'm going to strike them. Go ahead. The moment you start striking people, there goes your income. Go ahead and do it, Foodie. Go ahead and do it. Those are the people putting money in your pocket. Yo, listen, Foodie's no fool. She knows the reaction channels look for the drama, that they need drama to talk about. And so she's got to give the drama to get the reaction channels talking. And all the reaction channels, every single one of them, every single reaction channel, you can look at that as promotion for her. Because you can't talk about somebody without promoting them, whether it's good, bad, or in between. You can't talk about a person without promoting them, because somebody else might come along and say, who are they talking about? And go to their channel and might become a subscriber. And it's always been a symbiotic system of she makes the content. Anybody that wants to be a reactor or is a reactor, they talk about her. Because of that, they get to channel build and get subscribers of their own and get channel memberships and super chats and all that stuff. So one hand washes the other. They both need each other, you know. The fact she gets 12K and I'm struggling makes me sick. Hello, T Lovesome. How are you? Yeah, I know, wide awake. It's backwards. That's why I'm encouraging. Hi, Susan. Good morning, ma'am. That's why you know what, I'm encouraging everybody. Listen, if you are at a point where foodie is just becoming too much to handle, if it's entirely too much, if the idea of going into somebody's live stream and it's just getting you all worked up, it's getting you all tensed up, you feel anxiety, you feel like your blood pressure going up, find other channels besides foodie, anything foodie related to go to. And there's so many of them. There's ambiance channels, there's music channels, there's channels of art, there's whatever you want is out there. And that way, at least there's a balance of you watch foodie, but you've also watching the good content. Don't just stay on foodie. Give your soul some room to explore other things. You know, I'm doing great, Lovesome. Says I'm going to report reaction channels because this is harassment, but YouTube is laughing all the way to bacon. She'll never report the reaction channels. She won't, because that'll be a lose. That battle would be lost before it even gets started because of two things: fair use and transformative. The reactions to her fall under fair use and transformative. She doesn't have a leg to stand on. Unless that person is taking her video and putting it on their channel unedited, if they're talking through it, adding music, adding editing, that's considered fair use and transformative. Foodie makes from YouTube. I'm sure quite a bit. I'm sure quite a bit. It's like watching a car crash. Hard to look away, but now I can hardly watch reactions either. Right? See. Before I stopped doing reaction videos, you guys don't know how many people were coming to me and saying, "I like you. Nothing wrong with you. I just can't watch her anymore." I can't tell you the number of people that were coming to me and saying that. And I understood. I understood immediately why. Because the content was just getting entirely too much. You know, we went from, like I said, her doing mukbangs to drug abuse, which really got dark, uh, to the DV, which triggered a lot of people, to the SA, which triggered even more people, to STDs. I mean, you know, it's too much. It's too much. Messed up how they let that crap go on. Well, that's YouTube. YouTube is a company. And when you have a company, it's not about anything emotional. It's not about anything personal. It's about making money. And YouTube is all about making the most money possible. So they've taken a look at the foodie situation. They see all the reaction channels and they're like, we're not going to mess with that. We're going to leave that alone for as long as possible. That's why foodie has been able to get away with all the things she's gotten away with, because they know if they yeet her channel, there goes all the income from the other channels. And believe me, there's a lot of them. And there's more popping up every day. Yeah, it went to another level. It's yeah, but I know, wide awake, you're right, but it, like I said, it's a corporation. YouTube is a huge corporation. Businesses are not about personal, they're not about the emotional, they're all about we're in this to make money. We're here to make the most money possible. And so we are. I could not believe how many. Yep. And there's, you know what, Miss T? Do you know why there's so many reaction channels because of Foodie Beauty? I'm just going to put this out there because it's an easy way to channel build. It really is. It's an easy way to get attention for your channel and to build subscribers and to get those views. Let's just put that out there because that's the truth. Because Foodie is everywhere. All you got to do is start doing reaction videos, put her name in the title, uh, put her name in like the little finder hashtags. You're going to get views. You're going to get views. I promise you. Her Amberlyn Reed, maybe, I don't know, but Foodie Beauty definitely. And that is the doggone truth. If you're a channel and you are doing videos that have nothing to do with piggybacking off of somebody else's notoriety, you're not putting something in the title that pertains to somebody else or something else is known, it's much harder to build an audience, to get eyes on your channel. But if you're doing videos based around things or people that are already known, that does help get eyes on your channel for whatever it is you're doing. You know, like a lot of my subscribers came because of Foodie Beauty. I'm just going to be honest about that. And now that I'm doing ambiance videos, you know, it's harder because I'm not putting people's names in the hashtag or referring to a live stream. It's all about my own creativity. It's all about what I'm doing. But it's harder to channel build strictly off of what you are doing yourself than building off of somebody else or something else. So just know that. I like the people who do reaction channels, but the content of Foodie Beauty and are too much. See, here's the problem with the whole foodie thing. I'm just going to say it, okay? Did my views go down a lot? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes, they did. But I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Because I understand if people are here for that used to, if people are still on my channel that they're here for the reaction videos, and if what I'm producing is not a reaction video, I understand why they're not watching. I'm not mad. But my views did go down a lot. Yeah, my cats are behind me. There's Sparky behind, and there's Booger. But you know what? As far as the views, I was getting the views before because of Foodie and reacting to Foodie. Now the views that I get are because of things that I'm doing. Has to do with my creativity. Feels good to get the views because of stuff that I'm doing, have nothing to do with her. And the views will come. Trying to build an ambiance channel, it takes a lot longer time because it's different than the reaction community. With the reaction community, you can go into live chat rooms and people might see you and you might get shout outs or something and people might sub to your channel. With the ambiance community, it's a lot harder. You know, you got to produce the content and go on other people's channels and say hi to people, and that's really all you can do. There aren't any like live chat rooms per se for the ambiance community, so it's a harder thing to get the views for ambiance videos. Can't be good for our health watching Foodie Beauty and her. I get raged. Yeah, exactly. I mean, as a reactor, I was getting emotionally affected by Foodie. I was getting emotionally affected by her. I can only imagine what you guys were dealing with Foodie, watching her, being subjected to her. You know? I mean, I'm on the reactor side, but then I go into other people's chat rooms and I watch the content that another reactor does, and just watching her and listening to her, I'm like, I can't. Nope, 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 nope. ASMR with a mic. Well, thank you, Lovesome. I have a funny ASMR story to tell all of you. This actually happened. This happened last night. So last night, I wanted to do kind of an ASMR video for you guys of me typing. Okay, because I've seen the typing ASMR videos, and it always ticks me off that they have the keyboards and they're just pressing on the keys and stuff, but they're not really typing. They're not writing anything. They're not typing anything. So I put the camera on my keyboard and I sat there and I wrote a blog. And then after I was done, half an hour later, I looked at the footage and I just started giggling because I type fast. Like when I get in the groove and I start typing stuff out, I go fast. I'm not a slow typer. And I'm like, that doesn't look very relaxing to me. So I was interested to do like a typing ASMR video. And because I type so doggone fast and I'm so intense about it, I'm like, I don't think my typing would be good to relax people like that. Oh my, I'm serious. I'm not even joking. I'm sitting there like I put the camera on my keyboard and I'm just like going off like I do. Fast scratching and tapping is popular, is it? What I scratch though? What would I scratch? Oh, look at the booger, kitty, kitty, kitty. Hi, hi, baby. Look at the baby. Look at her. Aw. Hi, Eden. Welcome. You guys are getting a rare glimpse of Booger because normally she's not out. It's always Sparky. Get a mic and scratch the mic. That's relaxing? The scratching on the mic is relaxing? I would imagine you would need a microphone with like the sponge foam dealy bob on the mic. That way it's muffled, right? You're not scratching the actual metal of the mic. Ugh. Oh, well, thank you, Susan. Yeah, see, I'm glad you brought that up. I nearly forgot about that. Why did I forget about that? I've actually put a couple of ghost stories on my channel. The first one that I did, hey, I admit it was my bad and I'm sorry. Uh, Newbie mistake. The music was a bit loud in some parts on that video. The one about, like friendships and pennies are forever. The music was a bit loud. Okay. But then the second one, the final rose was a lot better. I turned down the sound. I turned down the sound. So it came out a lot better. So like listen, I never used to do editing with my videos, but when you do ambiance videos, you have to learn how to edit. There's no way around it. So because of the ambiance stuff, I've actually picked up some editing skills, how to put things together. Now I've learned how to turn down the sound of certain things. So like the more I learn, the more I can do for you. Millions of views. Yeah, but are they using like really expensive microphones? Because some of those microphones are damn expensive. We're talking at least a couple hundred. I don't have that right now for a microphone. What? What? Someone said Bunny from Bay Nation passed away, or is it just someone being mean? I hope that's not true. I don't know who Bunny is. I don't know a whole lot of information about Bay Nation, but if it is true, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I don't listen, there's so many different rabbit holes on YouTube. I can't possibly jump in them all. I only have so much time for so much. But I hope everything's okay on that side of the fence. Booger, hold on a second. Come here, girl. Oh, come here. My God, you're getting heavy. Look at the baby kitty. The mic is $200. Yeah, see, like I have a snowball mic, but those are like big, huge metal mics. They don't have like the spongy thing. Thank you, Booger. Kitty. You really enjoy storytelling videos? I could do that. I actually have something in the works. Um, I've been inspired by the channel 13 Past Midnight. By the way, guys, like for those of you just walking in here, I'm just going to put this out there. 9 Lives of Sandy, she's the co-host of a great show channel called 13 Past Midnight. The guy that owns it, Steve, wonderful guy. And I'll tell you what, Steve, if you ever watch this broadcast of my live chat, you have, sir, the best voice for ASMR. It's so soft and so soothing. But if you guys are looking for a break away from foodie, you're like, I need something else to watch. I need somewhere else to go. Go sub to 13 Past Midnight. You will be absolutely amazed of how it's night and day to Foodie Beauty. Like watching her, you're all stressed out, you're getting worked up. 13 Past Midnight is a very chill channel. They just talk about all different kinds of things over there, paranormal things. Steve plays his own stories and stuff during the broadcast, so you get to hear his stories. So y'all go over there and like sub to that channel. Sandy, if you're here, can you post the link to 13 Past Midnight so everybody can find it, or I can do it. I like the idea for Tariff, though. I would watch all the videos. Yeah, poor Timbit. You listen to stories too? Well, 13 Past Midnight, they got stories all day long over there, and they're all different. It's always different stuff every night. Are you here, Sandy? Or I could do it. Hold on a minute. Let me find the channel real quick. Dang it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll find it. It is very cool. There's a link right there if y'all want to check it out. I've been cuddling my cat so much as Timbit passed. Yeah, and you know what? That makes me sad. When Foodie was talking about moving someplace else, and there was talk that maybe Pete's would not go with her, I was hoping that Pete's would end up in a place where Timbit could have more room and be more happy before she passed, and unfortunately, that didn't happen. I can't get the photo of her food on the cardboard out of my head. You know, forgive me for cursing, but I'm just going to say what I'm thinking. When I saw that, as a cat owner, that pissed me off. That pissed me off. I saw the cat food on the cardboard. That pissed me off. Because there's absolutely no reason for that. You can get a small bowl and put the food in a bowl. You can go to a dollar store and get a couple of dishes, and the cat can eat and drink properly. That fucking pissed me off. Yes, I'm using some bad words, but that's how angry it made me. That's how angry I was. To see that cat in that dirty, filthy room full of everything, I wanted to walk in there and do something physical to Pete's. Let's put it that way. Not in a good way. I wanted to walk in that room, and he had boxes everywhere. He's got boxes of comic books everywhere. He could have taken all those boxes, stacked them from ceiling to floor up against one wall, and let Timbit have more room. And not only that, Foodie is over there claiming to be a great cat mom. Let me tell you something. If she were any kind of animal lover, she would have let Pete's have the room with the balcony. And that way, Timbit, if it's going to be confined to a room, Timbit would have been able to go out on the balcony and like sit in the sun, get fresh air while she was still here. If Foodie were any kind of an animal lover, seeing the cat that sick, she would have given Pete's her room, knowing that Timbit could not come out. That way Timbit could have spent her last days, going out on the balcony, getting some fresh air, seeing the stars, whatever. But she stayed in that dirty, filthy, crowded room. Why not just vax the other two cats? Because she's lazy. And here's the crazy thing. A couple of people, her VIBs, gave her money to take the cats to the vet. Even though she's making good money and she's got enough, they gave her money to take the cats to the vet. Couldn't be bothered. Couldn't be bothered. Another thing, and this is disturbing, so I apologize if I trigger anybody. Poor Timbit had cat leukemia. And Foodie, I guess, was talking about now that Timbit is no longer here, the other two cats can go in Pete's room. I was informed by Sandy, because I don't know a whole lot about cat leukemia, but she is a cat mama. She knows more. When you have an animal that has cat leukemia, even if the cat is deceased, passes away, whatever area that they've lived in, you have to fully disinfect and clean that area, or else the virus can live on surfaces for up to 2 years. So if Pete's lets the cats into his room, there is a chance both her cats could catch cat leukemia and get sick. So knowing how Pete's is not a clean person, and he's probably not going to clean the area thoroughly like he should, if those cats go in his room, there is a chance they could pick up the same sickness that poor Timbit had. Sparky's singing the song with Pete. He's always singing. He never shuts up. You know what? I'm going to do some Sparky ASMR. You think I'm kidding? I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to go to bed one night. I'm going to take my phone with me. I'm going to put it next to me. And when he starts singing, I'm going to turn my phone on. And you guys can hear how loud he is. How vocal he Oh, he was singing operas last night, my cat. He was singing operas. He was singing Phantom of the Opera at me last night. I'm like, I gotta sleep. Come on, it's 4 in the morning. What do you want? I'm laughing about it, but it wasn't funny at the time because I'm trying to sleep. Sandy just confirmed feline leukemia can live on surfaces for up to 2 years. You have to clean with bleach. That's the only chemical that will kill it. Is he deaf? No, he's not deaf. He's just vocal. I even got a funny name for when he sings at me. I call it rolling. I look at him like, don't roll your R's at me. Because he doesn't meow, he growls. I don't know why. He doesn't meow, he growls. I mean, drawn out, deep, loud. Like, don't roll your R's at me, son. Don't you roll your R's at me. Why are you rolling your R's? You're fine. Hello, Lovesome. Thank you for the super chat. Happy Sunday, everyone. Hugs for Rose. Well, hugs back. And the kitties. Have a beautiful week, everyone. Love tea. Well, thank you for coming in. I don't know if you're leaving, but if you are, it was so lovely to have you here. It's so lovely to do this chat with all of you today. But yeah, that's when Sparky, he doesn't meow. No, he does I can't even do it right. Hold on. He like he's trying to speak Spanish at me or something. He rolls his R's. Or it sounds sometimes like he's trying to say the word mom. 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 Instead of meow, it's mom. What? I'm right here. But he does this long, drawn out, loud. You have to hear it to understand, but it can be a lot at 3 o'clock in the morning. Well, thank you, Wide Awake. Hi, Chibaba. Hi, little boy. Naughty boy. Super brat cat. Super brat cat. So for those just coming in, we got a lot of ambiance videos on the channel already. I've been adding different stuff. I added 2 ghost stories. I've got another idea for a ghost story. Yes. And this one's going to be funny. You can have ghost stories that are funny. There are scary ghost stories. My last 2 were happy and sad. This one's going to be a bit funny. And I got the idea of in every neighborhood, there's always a person that everybody calls the crazy person. Maybe you see him talking to themselves. And I thought, wouldn't that be great to work into a funny ghost story? So he's staring at something. He's staring at, boy. He's staring. But Sachi he's giving me the look. Abby says, Mama. Oh, no. Sparky does that. Mom! Mom! What? I'm right here. Walk over here if you want some love. I'm not getting out of my chair. I'm busy. But yeah, I'm thinking of a funny ghost story with some mischievous ghosts, and it's going to give you a chuckle. The ending is going to be interesting. Did I make up the yeah? All the ghost stories that you see on my channel, I wrote those. I wrote those. The Final Rose and Friendships and Pennies Are Forever, those are mine. I wrote that. That's my writing. I didn't pick that out of a book somewhere. I wrote that. The first physical spirit I saw in my house was funny because I was using the toilet upstairs with the door open, down the end of the hall, and a teen boy laughing at me vanished shortly after. Well, at least he had a sense of humor. You know, better than a ghost throwing something at you and hurting you and scaring you to death. He was just being mischievous. What, you guys didn't know that the ghost stories I put on my channel are mine? Yep, guilty. Guilty. I wrote that. And I'll tell you what, because it was like each story that I wrote was like several pages long. By the time I was done writing them, I was like, ow, my hand hurts. But those are my stories. I'm writing stories for my channel. I'm not picking up a book and reading. Surprise! Wasn't somebody else, it was mine. A short story book and sell it. Well, you never know. I might do that. The thing is, I haven't used my writing talent in a while. See, that's another thing. When I was reacting to Foodie, I was just so focused on her. And I wasn't really focusing on what I could do for my channel. And when you're a reaction channel and you build an audience off of one thing, if you have any thought of doing something different, there's always a sense of fear about, if I do something different, how will my audience react to it? Will they hate it? Will they leave the channel? Will they get angry? You worry about that. Like the audience that you've already built, how will they react to the new stuff? And there's a lot of people that have stepped forward and given me compliments on my new stuff. I've had a lot of people leave the channel, but it's like I don't listen, I don't like the feeling of trying to make something on YouTube and building it off the back of somebody who's toxic and whose channel may not be around the next 5 years. I want to build something that I can be proud of, and I can be free to be creative and show you guys positive things of all types. And there's a lot more longevity in that. And there's a lot more artistic expression in that than just sticking to reaction videos. You know, you never would have guessed. Well, ta-da! Yeah, I go over to 13 past midnight. I pop up in the chat and say hi to everybody. But yeah, Sandy, I don't know if you want to drop your channel link, and whatever links you want to put in the chat, please do. As a matter of fact, Sandy, can you do me a favor, love, and put the link for Gemma's channel in here too? Gemma, if you guys love tarot readings, you guys got to check out Gemma's channel because she is amazing. Please put a Gemma's channel link in the chat. I don't know it right off the bat. Can you put her link in the channel in the chat, please? Gemma is a wonderful person, and she actually does tarot readings for free for people, like during her live chats. And I got to tell you guys, she gave me one, and it was spot on, like on the money. It was almost scary how accurate she was. But she does tarot readings for free. She does them just because she likes to help people. And if you email her, then she'll actually do a video and do like a private reading for you and send it to you through email. So like that's another channel on YouTube that deserves so much more because there's a lot of heart there. There's a lot of thought. Gemma, she deserves everything she gets, and everything she gets should be good. But if you can drop her channel link, 9 Lives of Sandy, that way people can go check her out. She gave me a tarot reading. She gave me one on air, and then she did a private reading for me, and it was a great reading. And I can't tell you guys everything that was in the reading because the video itself was like half an hour long. I mean, she actually took that much time for a private reading for me. And the spread was amazing. In a nutshell, she said, like that a lot of good things were coming for me, that there's a lot of change going on around me, a lot of things are happening, and everything she said so far has been spot on. So if you guys are into tarot readings and you're looking for someone to give you one, I recommend Gemma Jade. Yeah, check that out, please. Please tell her I said hi. She's a very giving, loving, warm person, and she'll ask you before the live reading, what deck do you want me to use? Or if you say, like, dealer's choice or something, she'll pick one out for you and she'll do the reading right then and there. You love my videos much better now. Why did you love them much better? Hey, I'm happy to shout out anybody that you got a channel, you got quality content. Maybe you just need some eyes on your channel to get people to know about it. I'm happy to help. I'm happy to help. I know what it's like to be a small channel, and you got the content is there. It's just that people don't know about it, and trying to get people to know about it. That's one of the hardest parts. That's one of the hardest parts. But please check out Gemma's channel. No stress. That's what I like about it here. It used to be stressful because of Foodie. Once I got her off the table, all kinds of good things got on the table. I can bring them to you. I can make you aware of them, and we can all have a good time here. I think there's far too many stressful, negative, toxic things on YouTube. Everybody needs a break. Everybody needs a break. Everybody. We all need a break from that crap, don't we? Isn't life stressful enough? It's to me, it's insane if your life is already stressful and tiring to come on YouTube and watch somebody who will just get you more stressed out. Like how does that help you feel better? Like, Foodie reacting to her, it was affecting my emotional health, my mental health, my physical health. So I just opted out. In a nutshell, I just said, I'm too old for this shit. I'm too old to be this stressed out, man. Why don't we get notified when you're going live? Because YouTube is silly. I'll tell you what, if you want notifications when I go live, here's how before I go live, I do two things. I put something on my community tab first before I come live, and I also put something on my Twitter. So if you guys want notifications about when I go live, join up on my Twitter, because whenever I do a video, I'll post it on my Twitter, and then I do like a post saying when I'm live, because YouTube, they're so horrible about sending notifications out. They suck. They suck. So if you join up on my Twitter, you'll get the notifications right away. You came because you saw it on Twitter. See, there you go. There it is. Twitter is reliable. YouTube is not. Milk Tea is having thoughts about Foodie not covering her. I mean, everybody's wanting to bow out of that. DC Media bowed out of it for a while. She started doing cult stuff, and she was doing a fabulous job, and then she jumped back in briefly to do Foodie stuff, maybe because people were asking her to. Milk Tea is having thoughts about it. I've had thoughts about it. Foodie doesn't understand how precarious things are right now. When you are a channel and you're depending on the reaction channels to bring you an audience, when the reaction channels get to a point where they start thinking about reacting to you, when they start bowing out, when they start doing other content, this is bad. This is bad for her. She's been doing the same content for over a year, and it's getting boring, and it's getting monotonous, and it's getting toxic, and everybody's just sick of it. She needs to turn things around. If there's any hope of her channel lasting for another year or 2 years, she's got to turn things around, because she's gone as far as she can possibly go, which is doing lazy, thoughtless, substance-free content. Hi, Nancy. Welcome. Oh, if you're having issues with notifications, unsub, then resub. That should fix it. Oh, I didn't know that could fix it. Thank you for letting people know. Hi, D. Higgins. Welcome. How are you, sweetie? Welcome. Hey, I'm going to show you guys something funny. Can I show you something funny? I did the dumpster dive haul video not too long ago, and I showed you guys all of the t-shirts that I found while dumpster diving. I know I'm a little early, but Merry Sithmas. This is one of the great t-shirts I found while dumpster diving. Yeah, wide awake. Trust me. Thank you for the super sticker, D. Higgins. I appreciate that. Mwah. Always a pleasure to see you, D. Higgins. Always a pleasure. And I'm glad you like the ambiance videos too. Yeah, you know what, wide awake, that's something else. Not to bring any negativity to the table, but listen, I'm someone that I have been through severe DV and SA, and when Foodie went in that direction, I was like, I can't react to this. I can't do this because when she started talking about the DV, people were being triggered all over the place. Triggered, affected. It was taking people back to places that they were trying to get away from mentally. And then the essay thing came up, and that was even worse. And no, wide awake, don't apologize. You brought up something good. We're going to talk about it. But DV, essay, listen, I don't care who you are. I don't care how many subscribers you got. I don't care how many views you get. That stuff is not stuff you put into a story arc, whether it's true or untrue. It should never, never be part of a story arc. Those are subjects that are not funny. They're not entertaining. In my opinion, Foodie is mocking people who've been through DV, who've been through SA. They still carry the mental, emotional, psychological scars of whatever happened. And to take serious subjects like that and to turn them into things for views, for attention, is wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong. And as someone, I've been through DV and SA, I did not like the feeling or the thought of doing videos, reaction videos, where because that's the only thing on the table with Foodie, there's not a whole lot to talk about with her because she talks about the same things all the time. The DV and the SA, those things are right on the table in front of you. There's no way to talk your way around them. There's no way to talk your way around them and talk about other things. I did not like the feeling or the thought of talking about them and possibly triggering people. Didn't like it. Nope. Didn't want to be responsible for that. That was another reason why I quit. That was another reason why I quit. Thank you, Susan. Some things should be off the table completely. It was wrong for Foodie to put them on the table in front of us. It was wrong for her to do that because it's caused so much stress for a lot of people. It's triggered a lot of people. And with Foodie, once you put something on the table, it's never completely off. So the DV and the essay are always going to be brought up in conversation. And every time it is brought up, somebody somewhere might get triggered, might get affected in some way. It's just going to happen. It's just going to happen. And since I've been through those things, I did not want to be somebody that I could possibly be triggering people to feel that pain again. Nope, 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 nope. Mm-mm, nope. I know what it took for me to heal from my pain, how much work that went into that. And I don't want to undo the work that other people might have done trying to heal from anything that happened to them. Back in a minute. Okay. So where are we now with Foodie? Now it's all about Natter and her going to see him. And now you got the situation with Timbit. So we're going with Foodie, we're going from one painful thing to another painful thing. And then after that, there'll be another painful thing and another painful thing. Ain't nobody getting a break. The little kitties in the back are cute, are they? You just kitty. Booger. Hi, Bobs. Hi, Sparky. So that's another reason why the channel got changed around. Just Foodie, her content being too toxic. There's really nowhere to go with that. There's no way to make it funny. There's no way to make it entertaining, not when talking about that stuff. Okay? Yeah, Nader. And I just heard that they're thinking about moving out in January. Is that right? Is that correct? That I hear correctly that there's some kind of talk going on about her and Nader moving in January or February? Something like that? Can you guys confirm that for me? Was there some kind of talk about her moving in February? Okay. Now here is what's disturbing about that. You guys have seen her house, right? How dirty it is. Think about this for a minute. Pete's name is on the lease. She lives there. I'm sure the rental company knows she lives there. But can you imagine when she does move out and Pete's moves out, what the rental company is going to have to go through to make that place livable again? Pete's is going to get hit with a bill of thousands of dollars to repaint. They're going to have to rip out all the carpet because the carpet is destroyed. And because she's done drugs in that house, possibly, little math. When you smoke in a house, the math gets into the paint. You've got to go through special measures to get it out before somebody else can live there. They literally gonna have to rip out all the carpet, possibly the padding beneath the carpet, because if she or the cats have messed on the carpet, it might sink into the pad. Rip out all the carpet down the floorboards, complete repainting. Didn't she say that her shower was stopped up? They're gonna have to do all kinds of repairs just to make it rentable. Well, hello, 13 past midnight. Hi, Steve. How are you? Steve is here. Good afternoon to you, sir. Did you sleep well? You got to do grease the walls. You put grease on the walls? Smoke is almost impossible to get out too. Everybody, I was just talking about 13 past midnight. 13 past midnight is in the room. The great channel I was talking to you about with all the great ghost stories and the great personalities that co-host. Steve is here. He's got some great stories too. Steve, I gotta tell you, like, the ghost story that you put on your channel, the one about the chains, I loved that. Loved it. Loved it. It was so special. It was creepy and it was special. I loved the use of the different chains and how they got put in the story. Love that. Smoking is on the walls, and yes, has to be washed and sealed. And somebody said they were an apartment manager. Question, because I'm just curious now. And if you're an apartment manager and all that, you probably might know this stuff. If there was an apartment that you got to rip out all the carpet, you got to repaint, and all that, how much would you think that would cost? Like a roundabout figure. Like how much would that cost? Chains. But I love that ghost story, Steve. Loved it. It was so good. And I loved all the little stories about the Ouija board too. Uh, Everybody, I told you 13 past midnight. If you're someone and you're looking for other places to go that are not foodie, places where you won't get stressed out, you can just talk to people and chill, because the 13 past midnight chat room, it's so chill. Nobody fights in there. There's no drama, none of that. It's not negative. Uh, Check out that channel. It's a whole different vibe. Whole different vibe. What? What is this? Over $5,000 for just the work and supplies. That's a lot of money. Now that's the carpet, the paint, sterilizing the place. That's how much it would cost. In Canada, they usually paint anyway, so the carpet might cost them money. Probably won't get the deposit back. I wrote that at a listener's request. Nice. See, you know what, Steve? Don't you love it when your audience gives you ideas? Because that inspires some really great content, doesn't it? You're like, what can I do with this? And then it turns into a great story. It's what I did when I did the ambiance video and you said you like the windshield wipers. I'm like, I have a picture in my head of windshield wipers and a dark road, riding down the road, and how peaceful that would be. And I made it happen. And that video would not have been possible had you not given me the idea. So sometimes your viewers can inspire you to great things. That's a lot of carpet she has. Yeah, I wonder how big her house is, how many square feet. Oh, she will leave loads of row furniture. Oh, yeah, that's true. So on top of the repairs, you got to figure in the cost of moving all that stuff out. That's another, yeah. They're going to let the music box mountain. A lot of the cases covered are by viewer request. Nice. At least 1,500 square feet. Yeah, at least. Hi, Rocky Dogwood. Hello. It's her. Listen, her house is at least 50. I don't know. I got a small apartment. I'm guessing her apartment is at least 1,500 square feet, maybe 2,000 square feet. It's huge because you got the downstairs, which is pretty big, and then you got the upstairs too. So the two of those together, she's got 2 floors. Oh, since you're here, Steve, I have another idea for another ghost story. I don't know if Sandy told you about it, but the next one I'm going to write, and I'm already kind of forming it in my head. I'm letting it heat up. I'm letting it brew, so when it comes out good. The next one is going to be a funny ghost story. It's going to be funny. And I got the inspiration just thinking about how every neighborhood has a person that everybody calls crazy, that maybe talks to themselves. And I'm like, wouldn't that be great to work into a ghost story? And the person that the main protagonist is surrounded by all these mischievous, funny ghosts. And that's who they're talking to. You like an old house with a bunch of mischievous ghosts that are very active, and it's just taking a humorous element to the whole ghost story thing. Yeah, it's gonna be funny. It's gonna be funny. Like what happens when you move into an old house with a bunch of very active, mischievous ghosts that they're playful and they like to pull pranks. Cream is always a bad choice for carpet. I know. That blows my mind. Why? Why, when you go into an apartment, why is it they always put in the light color carpet? I mean, light color carpet is just asking to be stained. You're almost guaranteed that when the tenant moves out, you got to pull it up. Why not put a different color like black or something that you can't see stains and has more durability? Why the lighter colors, man? We've not had any trolls in here recently. Yes, thank goodness for that. I love it. I love the fact that ever since I changed over my content, there are no trolls. It's much more relaxing in here. 13 past midnight just subbed. Sub to who? To you? Great. Fantastic. Hardwood floors, the apartment I took care of, light makes them bigger. Yeah, you know what? I would think that if you had an apartment building, it just makes more sense to me that instead of putting in carpet, put in like wood floors or tile floors because they're easier to maintain and they don't stain. Like if you're someone you're looking to make the apartments really nice and keep them nice for a while rather than put in carpet, which you're going to have to rip up over and over, put in tile floors, put in the hardwood floors. It looks professional, it looks nice. And if people want to put rugs and stuff down, they can, but carpet, you're just asking for trouble with carpet. You're asking for trouble with carpet. Hardwood now much easier to clean. Yep, all you gotta do is sweep and mop, and you're done. You don't have to bring out like a vacuum cleaner. People scratch the hardwood and know, but yeah, it makes sense though, doesn't it? If you have an apartment building, put in the wood floors or put in the tile floors. They look nice. They stay nice for a while. Uh, you don't have to worry about stains or pets that might get on the carpet and do naughty no-nos. You can just it's I got most of my apartment is tile. Only one room has carpet. One. And my cats like to use that as some place to sharpen their claws. They're like, "Oh, a free scratching post, thank you." They're like, "Oh, a place to, like go in there and stretch." Uh, so anybody coming in, if you got any ideas for the channel, anything you want me to react to, ambiance videos you want me to do, throw them at me. I'm here to, and I'm all about making the channel better and more enjoyable for everybody. Uh, got lots of stuff on the channel already, but I'm all ears at all times. We have flooring that looks like hardwood, but it's made from PVC. Really? Huh. Question, Sachi. That kind of flooring, when it comes to heavy furniture, and like say you're moving heavy furniture, do you got to worry about dragging it across the floor and making a mark? I mean, is it really pliable or is it like, you know, that won't happen? For over 30 years, I got good at long life furnishings for rentals. Yeah, you have to. You have to. More money in the pocket if it comes to repairing less damage. My golden retriever shed so much. Yeah, well, you'll have that. You got a pet, cat, or dog, they shed. Mine has already scratched the heck up. Oh no! Oh no! Scratched up floor. You can damage any flooring type. But yes, some flooring is better than others for not getting damaged. But if I had an apartment building, I would take all the carpet out, just put tile. Hi, Dre. Welcome. How are you? So I want to propose something to you guys. I am somebody that I write, and I love a good challenge. Maybe you guys can help me with this challenge. Like over the years, I to improve my writing, I'll put little challenges in front of myself to do stories, and I'll take random objects and things and then try to find a way to work them into the story. That way I can make stories out of anything. So, if you guys have any ideas for ghost stories, let me know. And let's see what I can do with your ideas. My friend had bamboo floors. That's unusual, a bamboo floor? You got what you pay for too. A lot of rentals have cheap stuff used in them. True, true. Hey, Dre, how are you doing? PVC should be more scratch resistant, I think. Yeah, it should be resistant, but it ain't. Yes, everybody, for those walking in, 13 past midnight, the channel 13 past midnight is here. The owner and co-host, Steve, is here. Lovely gentleman. You guys have been wondering where I've been going because I've not been popping up in the reaction channels because I can't watch foodie anymore. I just can't do it. I have been, Sandy actually told me about 13 past midnight, and I checked it out, and it's a complete difference from foodie. Complete difference. There's no drama, no toxicity, just a bunch of great people coming in the room talking about all different kinds of topics. Steve does great ghost stories over there, very entertaining. He's very calm. Steve, I know you're in here. I know that you're a writer. I know you had a million things on your plate. Can I just tell you, sir, I'm over here doing ASMR ambience content. You, sir, you have a voice that's made for radio or ASMR. It's so soothing. It's so relaxing. If you ever did the ambiance content, you give me a run for my money. I mean, your voice is just, it calms you down. Your voice is so great for that. Just a calm, gentle voice. You immediately feel at ease. I don't know if you remember back in the day, Steve, the channel Bob Ross, the painter. You had that same kind of voice. Bob Ross would do his painting and like, okay, let's paint a gentle little tree on the canvas. And we're going to put some gentle clouds. His channel was addictive, not just because he was a great painter, because he was so calming and relaxing. And you got that same quality. What? I like Bob Ross. Hey, Bob Ross was great. Fight me. Fight me on that. Fight me on Bob Ross. I dare you. I double dog dare you with an ocean ambiance video on top. Don't pick on Bob Ross. Bob Ross was great. Bob Ross was the original ASMR. Back in the day, Bob Ross and Pink Floyd were it. Okay? They were it. You wanted some ambiance? You listen to some Pink Floyd, Dark Side of the Moon, and you watch Bob Ross. That was it. That's all you got. You don't know who Bob Ross is? Oh Lord. I'm showing my age. Okay. Okay. Way, way back in the day. You can look up videos on YouTube. I would play it here, but send me a Bob. What? A Bob Ross doll? That's so good. Okay, Bob Ross. Okay. Let me see if I can find. I can't play it here. Doggone it, YouTube. I hate you for your copyright claim strike crap. Bob Ross. I can't explain Bob Ross. I just have to show it to you. Okay. All right. I'm gonna find a video. Hold on. Don't play, Bob. Don't play. No copyright. I'm monetizing my channel. Don't do that. No, don't get me struck. All right. So I found one of his videos real quick. Bob Ross, he was a guy that got on, he had a big afro, but he'd sit there with a canvas and just paint beautiful landscape pictures. And at the same time, he's talking about it in a very calm, gentle, relaxing voice. And you just get so into it, just watching him paint. And he's sitting there. It was like a tutorial without it being a tutorial. He was showing you what he did and how he did it. And it was ASMR, it was a tutorial. It- You got to experience Bob Ross. Right. So there's Bob Ross. He was the original ASMR back in the day, before ASMR was even a thing. But he had a show for many years and he became very famous just because of who he was and how he did things. Yeah, see, he's got a nice voice. He's got a wonderful, calming voice. And Steve's got that same quality to his voice. His hair was permed. It don't matter. The man had style. You know, let the man be stylish while he's painting his pictures of trees and oceans. Remember, this was back in the day when I guess it was the 70s. In the 70s, you got that 70s style with the bell bottom pants and the afros and the disco style. He hated it but couldn't change it. Why did he hate it? He permed his. How could you hate the hair that you perm? Did they make him perm his hair? So yeah, Bob Ross was the original ASMR back in the day for anybody who grew up in the 70s. And he became very well known for his paintings, and I've heard that his paintings now go for a lot of money. It's because he was so well known in the community. The TV show had him do it. Yeah, I could see why that would be a bone of contention. But you know what? The gimmick worked. The voice, the painting, and the hair. You remembered that man. You remembered him. Yeah, he was so talented and so calming. He was a legend. He was. All of us ASMR ambience channels bow down to Bob Ross because he got the whole thing started. That and Pink Floyd. That and Pink Floyd. You guys know how much I love Pink Floyd. Fight me on that. I dare you. Fight me. Pink Floyd's one of my favorite bands. So I'm just trying to continue the calming ambiance with my videos. How does he paint so beautifully with industrial sized brushes? He was just that good. He was just that good. I'm telling you, you'll watch one of his videos. You'll be amazed because he will literally like sit there and paint from start to finish, and by the end, he's got an amazing, beautiful picture of whatever it is. And if you are someone and you're an artist, he's showing you with his painting how he does those things. So anybody who's an up and coming painter or artist, you can literally learn how to do landscapes and all that watching him. And you got to love that somebody who they're not just painting, they're teaching you how to paint. They're teaching you how to be artistic. We need more of that. Don't you guys love my chat? We just talk about whatever here. Go from talking about foodie to apartments to Bob Ross. We just go all over the place. Gotta love it. I'm all over the map. So, question. I've done a lot of music playlist videos. Uh, are any of them stuff that you guys like the most? Hi, teddy bear. I've done lo-fi. I've done some coffee jazz, Christmas jazz. Let's see, ambient music, vaporwave. I love vaporwave. I love vaporwave so much. What a headache. You know, we've touched on foodie already, Dre, a little bit. Kind of have to because people are commenting about her cat, not her cat, but Pizza's cat, Timbit, passing away. Love the cat purring. I got 2 videos of cat purring on my channel already. He didn't make a mess on his own clothes with painting. That's something. Yeah, he was that good. He didn't make a mess. But that was because he painted so calmly and he wasn't flicking the paint around. Sparky and Booger, look at them. Look at the babies. I'm, I'm going to bug him for a minute. Hold on. Sparky. Hi, Baba. Hello. Hey. That's the boys. The girl. Sorry, I had to go off camera. Wow. Well, thank you for the super chat, 13 past midnight. I appreciate that, sir. I got to run now, but thank you for what you do. I appreciate that, sir. And if there's any other ambiance videos I can do to help you relax, I know that you're a very busy man. You're writing. You've got so many things on going on. Let me know, sir. I'm always happy to provide a calming moment for you. And you never know. The video, the idea you give me might make a creative video for yourself and other people. So thank you, 13 past midnight. I appreciate that, sir. You got to go too. Well, I know that you're busy, Sandy. I know that you are mad busy, but thank you for both dropping by. I love the fact that you both were in here. And everybody that's in here, please go sub to 13 past midnight. Believe me, you're going to get addicted to the calming vibe over there and the entertaining paranormal ghost stories. It's such a breath of fresh air away from foodie. Let me tell you, once you get into that, you're like, foodie, ugh. Foodie who? Foodie what? You got another place you can go when you need a break from her. And we all need a break from foodie. We all need a break from her. All of us. So go check out 13 past midnight. If you need the link, let me know. I will post it again. But I'm going to start being active with introducing you guys to other places, other channels that soothing, relaxing content, no toxicity. It's all about people's creativity and artistry and positive vibes. I think you guys need more of that. I think you're all overtaxed and exhausted with foodie. She's drained you. It's time to fix that. Yeah, push the like button if you want to. No pressure. If you push the thumbs up, I smile. But if you don't, it's cool too. The fact that you're all here uh, is enough for me. Lilith, I can't stop watching the man painting. What did I do? Isn't it great? I told you, Bob Ross he's the man. Bob Ross is the man. He's a very talented person, very talented. You never knew about Bob Ross. He's always been there. He's been there for years. What? Don't look at me like that. I feel your look. What did I? But you know what? Watching positive things on YouTube is good for your soul. If you expose yourself to toxicity, you should balance it out with something positive, and that way you're not feeling negative when you come on YouTube. You should come on YouTube looking forward to being on YouTube and checking out channels and checking out different people and There's so much to YouTube beyond foodie. There's so many talented people with talents and skills like you can't even believe. I encourage everybody to just explore YouTube and find those people and sub to those channels and give them your support and let them know you appreciate what they do because it means everything to a channel knowing that people are paying attention. Want to say that you're setting the right example regarding foodie. We need to stop feeding Seymour and Ah. Oh, I love that. Stop feeding Seymour. I'm sorry. I just got a picture of the Little House, the Shop of Horrors. Feed me Seymour, and that's so on point with foodie. That's too on point with foodie. That is. Thank you for that, Sean. That is too on point for her. Feed me Seymour. Oh, help! Help! I need air. Help! Help! I gotta breathe. Oh, that was too good. Oh my God. I just got a picture of Seymour with Foodie's face on it. No, no. I'm done. I'm done. That's enough internet for me today. I'm done. I got tears in my eyes. I'm done. You broke me. I'm broken now. Help. Oh my God. Somebody put that on Twitter. That's good. Somebody freaking make a picture of Seymour with Foodie's face on it, please. And some Lockmans or some poutine something. That I'm dead. I'm dead. That's too good. I'm dead. Oh, I got tears in my eyes, man. You broke me. You broke me. Ah, stop. I can't laugh that much this early in the day. Oh, damn it. I'm broken now. Help. Yeah, we need to stop feeding Seymour. The problem is she's been overfed. She's gotten too much attention, too much of everything. In my opinion, Foodie represents the seven deadly sins. Every single one. She didn't leave any of them out. Fupestein. Oh, Lord. I can't. Y'all are killing me. I'm going to pee my pants if I keep this up just from laughing. Canary Islands are that far away. Is this something that Bob Ross is painting or you're watching something different? Yeah, Foodie, y'all know about the seven deadly sins, right? I know there's seven. There is. Uh, let's see. There's wrath, vanity, greed. Uh, oh goodness, there's seven of them. She is all of them wrapped into one person. We're talking about Volcani in La Palma, but I don't know anything about that, Lilith. Sloth, yeah, sloth, envy. She hey, she checked that box off a long time ago. Greed, sloth, envy, gluttony. That's four. What are the other? What are the others though? There's three more. What are the other seven deadlies? Should I go look them up? Adultery? Is that one of the seven deadlies? Well, she's done that too. Pride. Yes. Yes. Pride. Yes. Pride. Here's an interesting fact, Teddy Bear. As far as a volcano, I actually wanted to make a volcano ambiance video, but I could not find the sound to match it right. Like I had a volcano video that I wanted to do, but I could not find a sound bite that would fit it properly. So I couldn't do it. But trust me, I looked. So I was wanting to do something different and do a volcano, but I couldn't find the right sound to go with it. Dang it. I was looking forward to doing it too. Had to be evacuated. Well, I hope they all get out in time because volcanoes are nothing to play around with. They're nothing to play around with. If they even look at you sideways, it's time to go. Don't play around with that. Just go. Don't argue. Just go. Lust. Yep, she checked off that box too. She didn't leave any of them out. She embodies all the seven deadlies. She embodies all of them. Pride, greed, envy, lust. That's four. You got gluttony, adultery. That's six. I think there's one more. Anyway, she covers all of them. She embodies all of them. And the worst part is she's making a living embodying all the seven deadlies. The seven deadlies are things we should avoid. She embraced all of them, and she's making a living off YouTube with those seven deadlies. Isn't that messed up? That is messed up. Adultery's not one. You know what? I want to know. I want to know seven deadly sins. Okay. Dang it. What are the seven deadlies? I want to know. Man, why is it when you look up something on Google, you get all this crap in your face that has nothing to do? Okay, here we go. We got envy, lust, greed, wrath, sloth, gluttony, and pride. Those are the seven deadlies. Do you think it was just born like this or learned behavior? Here's what I think, y'all. I think Foodie has always been rotten. To be fair, she didn't have the best upbringing. Her mother raised her alone. I heard that she was spoiled by grandma. Her father was not the best father figure. I have heard, allegedly, that he was an alcoholic, that he was into food. So she grew up kind of wild. And then I've also heard around the way that she has a sister, and the sister is everything Foodie is not. And Foodie has always been jealous of her sister and projected that jealousy on her sister. She bullied her growing up. The Foodie went to a kid's home or something, but she's always been someone that she knows how to manipulate people and lying. And YouTube just kind of amplified those qualities and gave her a platform for them. Hi, Oceana. So she grew up that way, and then she just simply stumbled onto a platform where she could exploit all of her bad qualities and turn them into profit, and so she has. And unfortunately for all of us, it worked. Unfortunately for us all, it worked. And I don't think she's ever had a moment in life where she's had to really face the consequences of her bad actions. She's always just gotten away with being bad, and therefore it's made her arrogant and it's made her worse. Right, she's out of control. Single parent can still bring up good seeds. Absolutely. You can be a single parent and bring up your kids, and they are good people. I tip my hat to any single parent. It's got to be really tough doing it by yourself. I applaud that all day long. I applaud all the single parents doing everything themselves. Being a single parent does not mean your kid is going to grow up bad. That doesn't automatically mean that. There are lots of single parents out there that bring up outstanding children into outstanding adults. Unfortunately, YouTube is a place where narcissists can get narcissistic supply. Yes, and get paid for it. Because let's be real, train wrecks are attractive. Everybody loves a good train wreck. What do you do when you see a car wreck or a train wreck? You can't help but stop and look at it. You know, like you're like, what's going on here? And you pay attention to it. But unfortunately for Foodie, she crossed the line of train wreck over to being radioactive a long time ago. You know, she went from catching people's attention to just the level of darkness and toxicity is so off the chart that it's actually making people triggered and sick. That's the problem. That's the problem. That's why it's so hard to be a reactor to her now. That's why it's so hard to put that kind of content out to the audience, knowing that people are being affected, knowing that people are coming on YouTube and watching Foodie and it's literally pissing them off. And that feeling you get watching her, it stays with you and it never goes away. This is not lighthearted content. This is dark shit. It's dark shit. This isn't just somebody sitting down and eating a bunch of food. This is somebody talking about very serious, dark, disturbing, sometimes violent subjects that are too real life for a lot of other people that they've gone through. How do you talk about that and make it funny? You really, really can't. You really can't. And because there's so little around Foodie that's different, it's right there on the table in front of you. There's no way to talk your way around it and avoid it. I hope her channel tanks is an excuse. If I were, I've been awful. I've been on my own since I was 15. It's an excuse period. I was homeless. Yeah, you were a single parent, Sandy, and you brought up your kids very well. Talk about these things without care and sense. Yeah, exactly. If you talk about those things, Sachi, you have to do it with a sense of care and caution, if you will. And uh, if Foodie puts DV and essay on the table, you guys got to stop and think. Let's think about this for a minute. Foodie on her channel talking about it, all the people on those channels being affected. And then the reaction channels, because they react to Foodie. If it's a topic of conversation with her, then they have to discuss it. And then all the people that watch the reaction channels, they're going to be exposed to it. So the number of people that might be possibly affected by it literally could be in the thousands. It's a lot of people. It's a lot of people. So you got 87,000 people on Foodie's channel. God knows how many between all the reaction channels. The damage is vast. The possible damage and people being affected is vast. And every time Foodie does a live stream or there's a reaction video, more people could be affected. More people can be affected. And it's not the reactor's fault. I mean, people are turning into foodie. Foodie put that stuff on the table. There's nothing else to talk about. She's not talking about her health and losing weight or eating or going to Europe and talking about Europe. If she had those things on the table, you could push the other stuff away and focus on that. But everything on the table is toxic. There's no good thing just to focus on. Not for like an hour, 2 hours of a live stream. Especially if people in the audience are asking about said subjects or bringing them up. Without saying too much, 9 Lives of Sandy is a very strong, courageous person. We've talked. She's been through some absolutely horrible, horrible things, and she has overcome things that would have broken other people. And I admire Sandy for that inner strength, for being a wonderful, caring person despite all the horrible things she's been through. And she deserves every bit of applause and praise and good things that come her way. And Foodie's over there talking about how her life is so hard and her life is so difficult. Let me tell you something. There's people in this world that have been through much more horrible things, and they've come out the other side shining. And if those people can do that, there's no excuse why Foodie can't do the same. Foodie does not know what hardship is. She doesn't know what true pain is. Other people do. Hi, Sniffs. 9 Lives is an amazing, amazing person. And she's a wonderful, wonderful friend. She's loyal. She's truthful. She's honest. You can't ask for better. You just can't. She's good people. I mean, I've been through a lot of horrible stuff in my life. A lot of stuff that I can't tell you guys because it's too much. Too much. And a lot of it is vulgar. It's bad. It's real bad. But what's important is how I've dealt with it and how I've moved past it. I have moved past it. You can choose to live in the past or live in the present. You can't do both. Like whatever pain you went through, you went through. The important thing is to move the fuck past it and keep going and make your life as happy and as positive and full of joy as you can. Yeah, I've had a lifetime of pain. I have, but it's like, can I tell you guys something a bit odd? I'm going to tell you something odd, but it makes sense. Okay. I remember years ago when I had a male friend that lived here in California and I lived in Florida. And so I would take plane rides from Florida to Cali to see him. And I would arrive at the airport, sit down and wait for my flight. And just to pass the time, I used to play a little game with myself, just for amusement. I would watch the people walking by and try to guess where they were going based on the luggage they were carrying. Like if somebody had walked by and it was a businessman with an attaché case and a small bag, I'm like, well, that's probably an overnight trip, because he's dressed professional. He's not dressed for heavy weather or nothing. And then I would see somebody walk by with a crap ton of luggage, and I'm like, yeah, they're going for like at least a week. And then as I sat there doing that, it just occurred to me how when it comes to life, life is just like that. That the moment that you're born, your ticket gets punched and like you're off and running, and you can go anywhere, you can do anything, and where you go and where you end up is up to you. But as a traveler of life, the best way to go about it is to pick and choose what you put in your bag, because the less you have in there, the faster you can move and the easier it is to travel. And a lot of times people, if bad things happen to you, you're carrying a lot of baggage. Like if you got a big ass heavy bag full of past shit, it's just going to weigh you down. You're not going to be able to move as quickly or as efficiently, and it's just going to get heavy. You should always have one hand holding on to your bag and one hand free to grab onto something else in front of you. So the smart ones figure that out, and they pack light, and that way they can go where they want to go, and there's not a whole lot to deal with when they get there. And the people who don't walk as fast, they got two hands with baggage in each hand, and they're struggling to carry it, and they're not able to get where they want to go as quickly. And so if you're someone and you've got a lot of emotional baggage, it's best to just take a moment, unpack it, look at it, and say, do I really need to carry this with me? Is it doing me any good? And if not, take it out of your bag. Just carry what you need, what's helpful to you, and just keep moving. Uh, the past is the freaking past, and the future is the future. And if you're moving into the future, it doesn't make sense to carry tons of crap with you, because you won't have room in your bag for things that you might want to put in there. Does that make sense? You've been in therapy since you were 15. Nice, Tiffany. But does that make sense to all of you? Just moving through life, and you just got to be very careful about what you take with you on your journey. Don't have too much occupying your head space or your heart space or your life space. Just old junk that it's not going to help you. It's not going to help you. I've got a lot of things in my past, but rather than have like uh, a storage space full of it, holding on to it, I let it go. Hi, Irene. How are you? Welcome. Thank you, Poets Graffiti. If you got a lot of stuff in your life that's plaguing you, haunting you, do the work and get rid of it. The reward is so worth it, because then you get complete freedom to move around and be happy. You get complete freedom to move around and be happy. And believe me, that feeling feels so good when you just let go of, you clear out that space in your head. You don't let the past live rent free in your head. You get it out of there. Get it completely out of there. You got to go, okay, Oceana, thank you for dropping by, sweetie. I appreciate it. Thank you for spending the time with me. Well, you're welcome, Tiffany. And you, ma'am, you're strong too. You're strong too. Remember that. You are a warrior. You're here. And if you're here for a reason. You've got a purpose. Your life has meaning. And your job as a person is to find every bit of happiness and peace that you can possibly find in whatever form it comes in. She thinks she's the only person to ever exist. Well, she isn't. If I had a few moments with Foodie, I would sit her down in her little computer chair and say, "You think your life's been hard? Let me tell you about my life. Let me just tell you some stories. And then you can decide if you've been through some pain. Let me tell you." Believe me, she would be shocked. She would be. She wouldn't feel so, "Oh my God, I'm the only person in the world that's been in pain before." Not after what I have to tell her. You're welcome, poets. Do you have any favorite ambiance videos? Do you have any favorites? Because I'm always interested to know what the favorite ambient videos are. I've done so many different types. I've done so many different things. They would need to call an ambulance. Oh, goodness gracious. Would you hurt her? Would she have a heart attack of the things you tell her? Would you do something physical to her? Because if that is the thought, if you really want to, if you really wanted to hurt Foodie, don't do it physically. Trust me, life is already punishing her. The moving oil painting. Yeah, that was a nice one, wasn't it? That was a nice one. That was unique. See, I'm always looking for stuff that you guys haven't seen before. I don't want to do like a million videos that all look the same. I like to do all kinds of different things. I like there being a sense of we don't know what she's going to do next, but it's going to be good. It's a funny looking vape, isn't it though? This is the Flume Float vape. It looks like a scuba tank, don't it? It looks like a scuba tank. It does. Look at it. Hey, Loopy Star, welcome. It looks like a scuba tank. You like the Mediterranean one? Oh, wasn't that nice? Wasn't that nice? Like I said, I'm always looking for different stuff. Always. How about one that run longer? I speak to them. Thank you, Desiree, for bringing that up. I would like to explain something to you guys as far as my ambiance videos. I know that the ambiance videos that go for like 12 hours, 14 hours, 24 hours are really popular. And I understand why. Because you can just put the video on, go to sleep. It goes for 8 hours, 10 hours. Couple things about that. When I make my ambiance videos, I make them to an hour or 2 hours for a reason. Because the computer that I'm on right now, I don't have a whole lot of space. And those files that I make, just 1 hour or 2 hour ambiance video takes up about 17 gigabytes of space. Before, I didn't have a whole lot of space on my computer. And just making the video to like an hour, 2 hours, I would get like a little thing on my editor saying, "You're running out of disk space." So like after a certain amount of space being used, I would get that warning. So I could only make those videos for about an hour or 2 hours. Good news though. Good. Hey, wait a second. Don't get ahead of me. Wait. Er. So, so what I did, because I'm smart, I decided to go on eBay and get a external solid state drive. So I did. One for like a terabyte. Yay me. Because I need the space. So I got one and I just got it yesterday. I was like, I need space. I sound like Foodie. I need space. Is there any way you can make a playlist? Teddy Bear, if you're are you talking about music playlists or playlists of different videos? because I have different playlists of videos, sweetie. I've got a playlist for all my winter videos. I've got one for all of the forest, river ambiance stuff. I've got another one for all of the unusual, whatever knickknack ambiance. I got one for summer. I got one for fire. I got another one for all my music playlists. So I've already put that stuff out. I try to organize everything. So if you guys are just looking for one type, you know where to find it. So yeah. So I put stuff into playlists. It will autoplay them. Yes, darling. Yes. Yes, ma'am. Can you do a coffee house or bookstore? Actually, I've already done a couple of those, sir. I actually, like, true story. There's someone that I talked to on YouTube. She's a mod for one of the reaction channels. And she was going through a stressful time. And I asked her if there was anything I could do to help her feel better. She said, well, I really love coffee house stuff. So you know what I did? I did two versions of a coffee house video. I did one with just coffee house talking ambiance and another one with jazz music. So I've already done like a couple of coffee house videos. I did one of a library. It did not turn out the way I wanted it. The sound was too loud. At the time, I didn't know how to turn down the sound. Shame on me. Uh, but the library one is going to take uh, a little bit more time to put together because you got to put all the different sound bites with it. No, it's okay. It's okay. You asked, and I'm letting you know. I did a couple of really nice ambiance videos. And here's something you guys didn't know about my ambiance videos. Hold on a minute. You guys want to know how I make my ambiance videos? Gregorian chants. Let me give you an idea of the process. There are different sites, different web pages where you can get free video clips. The one that I use the most is called Pexels. There are also other sites where you can find free sound bites of different types. And the one that I use the most is called freesound.org. What I will do is go on Pexels, and if I find a video clip that I like, and believe me, they're short. They're not like 5-minute clips. We're talking like 10, 15, 20 seconds, maybe a minute if you're lucky. I'll take those really small clips and I will make a much longer clip out of it. I will loop it together. And then I'll find appropriate sound clips to go with that. And that's how I make my videos. So right now I'm working with what's out there for free and just being creative and putting stuff together that way. But believe me, looping a video around can be real tricky, especially when the clips are that short. But that's how I make my ambiance videos. So I look around for unique stuff, pretty stuff, attractive stuff. I got a good photographer's eye. I know what stands out. I know what looks really nice to the eye. And I match the sound to it, whatever sound I think is appropriate with it, and I put the stuff together. It's like I really want to get into ambiance videos. I don't have the art programs that most ambiance channels have, like Adobe Photoshop or like the 3D. Those cost a bit of money. I don't have that right now. So I just wanted to get everything kick-started. So I just started doing ambiance videos that way. Oh, you're welcome, Susan. Thank you for dropping in, love. You miss Acid Bear. He's right here. He right here. Look, Acid Bear. How you doing? Why are you looking at me? Why are you looking? Why are you staring? Why are you side-eyeing me? Anyway, so that's how I make the ambiance videos. Just the artist in me wanted to create. So if you don't have a crap ton of money for Adobe Photoshop or whatnot, you just work with what you got. And so I have. And look at all the pretty videos I've made for you. Making pretty videos for you out of just stuff available to me. And I'm a perfectionist. If I make a video, I don't like the way it looks when I'm done or how it sounds. I don't care how long I worked on it. I won't put it out. I can't tell you how many videos I've made, and then I will play it back and go, well, that sucks. And then I'll trash it. If I put up every video that I've made, believe me, there'd be twice as many on my channel, but they would suck. I'm not happy with them, so I don't put them out. Like a chef making food. If the food ain't right, don't send it out of the kitchen. Wait until it's ready. So I've done the ambiance for you. I've done the ghost stories, music playlists, and I'm gonna do some reacts. Everybody's like been telling me I miss you reacting, so I'm gonna do some react videos of stuff you've never heard of. You may or may not be interested in, but it's gonna be positive content. It's all gonna be positive. Gregorian chants. You know, Card Maven, I love Gregorian chants. It's so wonderful. I'll look around for that. I can publish bloopers. No, because I don't want to see you guys me making me mess up. You know, it's not like bloopers. It's just I'll put a video together, and if I'm trying to loop two small pieces together, depending on the background and how light it is and where things are, sometimes you can see the loop because things will jump around too much. I'm like, oh, that looks terrible. Yuck. Ew. Bad. But yeah, I've been guilty of the blooper moments when making my videos. I mean, if you want bloopers, Teddy, the ghost story that I did, Friendships and Pennies Are Forever, there was kind of a blooper in there. The piano music got a bit loud and it took away from the story a little bit. It wasn't entirely terrible, but it could have been better. But I'm not going to redo that video because it took too much work. It took entirely too much work putting all that stuff together. No. I just learned my lesson, and you learn, you go forward, you do better the next time. You know? You do better the next time. But it was a newbie mistake. Noob editor. But yeah, when I make my ambiance videos, I'm working with really short clips. Really short. And I got to be very careful about what I do. And I've learned different tricks on how to make it look cohesive. Recently was Poppin' Alter. She does amazing doll customizations and transformations. Fantastic. See, like there's all kinds of great stuff on YouTube. There's so many different channels, so many different people just doing so many wonderful things. And it's such a shame these smaller channels are busting their butts and they don't get the recognition they deserve. And then other channels like Foodie that are doing extremely well and really don't deserve it. She don't deserve what she's got. So if I challenge all of you to run around on YouTube, don't watch Foodie, just check out all the different areas of YouTube that you never even thought existed. And you would be amazed at what's out there. The amazing music and art and painting and dancing and just so much. Writing channels and ghost story channels. It's all out there. More tarot card reading. I was actually thinking about doing a tarot card ASMR video of shuffling the cards. Anything but Foodie Beauty. I can't watch her anymore, especially the cat stuff. It's very triggering. Poet, listen, I promise you, pinky swear and everything, No more foodie beauty stuff. Absolutely none. I told everybody I was done, and I'm keeping my word. I can't bring her here. This is not the place for foodie anymore. This is for positive, relaxing content. I've gotten more positive feedback since I started doing the ambiance stuff than I ever did when I did foodie. She has no place here. Her content would clash with my current content. And since taking a break from her, I have felt 1,000% better internally as well as outwardly. I, I took a vacation from foodie and I'm staying on vacation. I'm staying on vacation. I like how I feel now. I like it. My videos may not be getting a crap ton of views, but sometimes when you do something, you have to do with what you feel is right. You know, what feels right to you. You know, you have to do what your heart tells you to. If it says, we're done here, let's do something different, you got to follow with what your soul is telling you to do. And when my soul told me, that's it, we're done here with foodie, can't take anymore, it's too much, that's when I shut it down and I started over. My artistic side wanted to express itself in a variety of different ways. And when the door got opened, it got flung all the way open. And look at all the stuff I've done since her. Look at it. Did I ever used to do ghost stories? No. Did I ever used to do music playlists? No. Did I ever used to do ambiance? No. Did I ever used to edit anything? No. I've grown a lot in the month that I stopped doing foodie videos in so many artistic, creative ways, and it feels good because that's who I am as a person. I am an artist. I am creative. And that side always wants an outlet to do things. It wants to express itself. And you got to give it room to do that, or else you're going to be unhappy. There's no greater hell for any artist or creative person than when you're not creating. If you have that side of yourself and you are pushing it down, you're not doing anything with it, you will feel an unhappiness and an agony you can't imagine as long as that's going on. But the moment you give it something to do, the feeling of contentment, not just happiness, but contentment, you can't put a price on it. It's priceless. And I have that now. I have that. And I'm not giving it up. I'm not giving it up. Play your flute sometimes. I might. I might. You never know. I might just play my flute one day in a video and just surprise everybody. Surprise! Rose can play music too. How about that? I'm hoping that my channel and people come here, they can relax. They could find something to relax to. Maybe you can find a video that will help you sleep, help you feel better. But also, if you're a creative person, it might inspire you to be creative yourself. I want my channel to be one that I inspire people to be creative too, to have the courage to be creative. I need to start practicing my guitar again. Do it. Do it. If all you give yourself every day or every other day is like 10 minutes to practice your guitar, that's going to make you feel good. Knowing that creative side has some time to do its thing. And then you're going to get addicted to it, that feeling, and you're going to give yourself more time and more time. And it might lead to something. You might go from practicing your guitar to having your own YouTube channel where you put out your own music. Huh? 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 And then you might start writing songs and then making your music available for sale on Spotify. Huh? One thing leads to another thing. You sketch? Go ahead, sketch, please. Put your stuff out there. Don't be afraid of what people are going to say about it. Just put it out there. I play Minecraft. I'm not laughing at you, by the way. I play Minecraft. I'm not making fun of you. Minecraft is good for creativity. I've seen some amazing stuff in Minecraft. Are you kidding me? The things that people do in Minecraft and the things they create are off the chain. It's a sandbox game. You can do whatever you want, especially in creative mode. Hey, if that's what it takes to get your mind started, do it. Do it. Whatever it is that's in you that's creative, do it. Give yourself time to do it. Give yourself time to do it. It gives that creative side of your brain something to do to where it's not being neglected. I'm not Minecraft shaming. No, 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 no. I love Minecraft. You're building a whole city in the mountains. Nice. Like screw building a house with a stream. I want a whole city, doggone it. Dang it, I want a whole town. Put all the creatures and the horses and stuff there. I love Minecraft. Minecraft is great. It's great for cultivating that creative side of yourself if you're into building things or drawing or making pictures. Airship, yeah, airships, do it. Do it. Building in The Sims, I've lost hours working on houses for my families. Hey, there's so many things you could do online to be creative. And I encourage every single one of them. There's no excuse if you are an artist, there's no excuse why you can't create. There's all kinds of free music programs you can download. Like if you're into creating music, here's one for you, Audacity. That's a free music program. You could do so much with it. You can stretch out uh, a sound bite. You can add effects to it. You can change it. You can cut it up. There's free music programs all day long. There's free art programs. Anything you need is out there. And you can just go all out with it. Free editing programs. I love The Sims. Hey, 13 past midnight, you're back. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. I thought you were busy. How you doing? we're still going. We're still here. We're talking about creative stuff, and I'm encouraging people just to go all out, be creative, do whatever it is they need to do to cultivate that creative side because, technology, you're taking a break. Like, listen, y'all, we are in an age where back in the day, like in the 80s, if you were a musician, the road to going from a nobody to a somebody was you had to rehearse in a band or something, get in front of a record company, maybe they gave you a contract, you go on the road and rehearse, and then you come home, right? And you get a gold album and then go back on the road again. We are living in a time where if you are a talented person, you can literally do everything yourself. You're a writer, you can self-publish. You're an artist, you can publish your own art and sell it yourself. There's no middleman. You can make a YouTube channel or Twitter or Snapchat and really get your stuff out there and just do everything yourself and get the exposure you deserve. Take advantage of that. I play Animal Crossing. Everybody, what is this thing with Animal Crossing? You're not the first person to tell me about this Animal Crossing. I keep hearing about Animal Crossing. What is it with all you creative people playing Animal Crossing? What is it? I'm gonna have to investigate. I'm gonna have to investigate this game, Animal Crossing. Okay, we're gonna have to do some investigation on this. It's so addictive. What's the big deal about Animal Crossing? What's the big hoo-ha? Is it like one of those games where you have a farm or something and you build things and you grow things? What is this? Let me know. Hey, I'm someone that the last video game that I played was my World of Warcraft. And I played World of Warcraft for over what, 12 years? Through all of the expansions, Cataclysm, Mist of Pandaria, Warlords of Draenor, what's the other one? I forget. I played right up until the latest one. And then because my computer wasn't strong enough, because they had the level of what you need just to make the game function got higher and higher. My poor computer couldn't cope and I would lag and I couldn't play the game anymore. And I'm sad about that. Because to play WoW anymore, you need $1,000 computer. Anything less than that, it ain't gonna work. So I couldn't play WoW no more. But I love going into WoW and just, you know, being in the game and having fun. You need a maid. I self-published my first 3 books on Amazon and sold over 50K copies before getting picked up by a traditional publisher. See, there you go. You got to start somewhere. You know, if you want people to pay attention to you, you got to make a little noise for yourself. You got to get yourself out there. You got people to know about you. And if you're an artist, here's the good thing about social media. Let's just say you're artist Zen and you make art of buttons and paint and you're an unknown. And then you do like a Snapchat or Instagram or whatever else. And let's just say you've got 500,000 followers and you sell 100K in stuff. Then other people up top the chain are going to pay attention and go, look at all this noise over here. We're interested. We want to talk to you. And then you as the artist can go, you know what? I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right over here by myself. What are you offering? What are you offering? I'm doing all right. I am not in a position of weakness. I'm in a position of power. I put myself there. I did it all myself. So what are you offering? You've got some room to play with as far as negotiating to get the best deal. If you're an unknown and you don't have any pull, no followers, no nothing, then companies might tend to think that they can take advantage of you and offer you a little bit of this and a little bit of that. But if you come to the table with something to offer and saying, I made all this, what do you got that's better? Then you can negotiate from a position of power. It works better for you to do the work, put yourself out there, cultivate your talent, make it better, talk to people, get the feedback, all of that. There you go. See, hey, see, exactly. Now let's reverse that position, 13. Let's just say you're an unknown. You got nobody. You had no followers. You had no position of power. You're just an unknown. And then you had this publishing company come to you and say, well, we'll give you like this paltry amount. We'll buy you out or something. You can't really negotiate with them, can you? Because you got nothing to argue with. Why is there a tarp on my bed? Because I got a naughty cat. See that black cat behind me? Super brat cat. It's because of him. Him trying to tear up my sheets. So to keep him from doing that, I keep the tarp on the bed. Do I take buses or cabs? I usually walk everywhere and take a bike because everything I need is within walking distance. It doesn't make sense to take the buses or cabs, you know. But that's the reason why the tarp is there, is because of super brat cat, super brat cat. But yeah, like if you are a creative person, or even if you're not, if you have a business, if there's something that you're trying to get started, social media, building a following, learning about how to do that, learning how to, using it can come to your advantage, because whatever account you set up, that's free advertising. That's up 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's practically cost free. Why not take advantage of it? Why not take advantage of it? Don't worry about what other people have to say at first. Put your stuff out there. Get it started. Maintain it. Uh, get some subscribers. Get people interested. Start making the noise for yourself. Do I live somewhere in LA? I actually live in Long Beach. So a little bit of a drive from LA, thank goodness. LA's a rough area. Let's put it that way. LA's rough. It's not the nicest area. It's not nice, especially downtown LA. That's really rough. So, but 13, Steve, yeah, see, you did it right. You created your own noise. You used your own talent. You built yourself up. That when the publishing company came to you, they were aware of the fact that you did everything yourself, and you were in a position where you could like bargain with them, like negotiate from that position of power. And whatever it is you had going on for yourself, they had to go much higher just to, keep your ear pointed in their direction. I negotiated a higher royalty rate, plus I got all the perks, publisher, editor, agent, publicist, art director, redesign, and re-release of all my books, multi-book contract. It was worth it. Yes, yes. See? All of that time spent working on yourself, it paid off, didn't it? Now, if you hadn't done all that, then you would have been in a weak position where, they're like, you're like a starving dog. And they're like, yeah, here's a little bit of meat. Do you want it? You'd be like, yeah, go ahead and just take it. And you wouldn't have gotten all that. So you played the game smart. You played the game really smart. But in order to get to that position of power, you worked hard for it. And you're able to reap the rewards of all your hard work. So I give you thumbs up for that as a writer, because sometimes writers, they get screwed over big time. They're just so thirsty for someone to publish them. They'll take the first thing that's offered and not read the fine print and figure out, like, is this going to screw me over in the long term? Like, if somebody wants to buy them out outright, they might be screwing themselves over out of royalties for their work, which would probably be worth more than the original buyout. Yeah. you got to be real you got to be wary of those people out there that they don't really care about your art the way you do. They care about what money they can make off your art. Why did 9 Lives of Sandy get hidden by Lilith? Huh? Why was she hidden? Rose, help you? How can I help you, baby? I eventually hit someone. Oh, was hidden. I'm sorry. I thought 9 Lives of Sandy was hidden accidentally. Uh, she's not hidden. She's still posting. It's okay. She was unhid. Lilith, are you still here? Lilith, Sandy hid you by accident. She's really, really sorry. Please don't be angry. Uh, there you go. Lilith, are you here, darling? Sandy hid you by accident. Please don't be upset. It was a mistake. Uh, it was a mistake, Lilith. She apologizes. I apologize to you. It's Let's just move on. It was a mistake. Hey, I'm a moderator in some rooms. I've done it myself. I think every person with a wrench has done it at least once. It happens. It happens. So no, she did it bad. She was watering her yard and accidentally hit her. She threw her wrench at you and did not mean to hit you. You didn't even notice. Stop throwing your wrench around. It happens, Sandy. It happens. It happens. I did it. I've done it a couple of times. I admit I've done that bad myself, especially in rooms where there's a lot of people and the chat is just flipping by really fast, and you're trying to catch one little troublemaker. You're like, "Urgh," and you hit the wrong name. It happens. It happens. So sorry about that. I was just saying that I uploaded a 1-minute clip of my Minecraft thing into YouTube if anybody wants to see it. Awesome. Lilith, I don't know if that video is monetized, but I will tell you, please be very careful with uploading any kind of video game content because sometimes companies get upset about that. You might want to look into that. I would hate to see you get in trouble. I've accidentally zapped people on DC Media Girls live streams because I chose to moderate on my iPhone instead of another advice. See, we've all done it. If you have a wrench, eventually you're going to make that oops. It's not a big deal. You hide somebody, you can unhide them. It's not a big deal. You just apologize and move on. And it's hidden. It's not monetized. Okay, just be careful, sweethearts. You wouldn't believe how many times I've tried to react to something and I get that stupid copyright claim strike shit. Urgh! And that's even before I'm finished uploading. Something that I learned recently from a live chat. Here's something of interest for any of you out there that you might want to have a channel and monetize your content. When it comes to things like movie clips and music and shows, here is how they catch you. Here is how the bots catch you. Like, let's just say it's music. Let's just say you want to monetize Pink Floyd's Dark Side of the Moon CD on your channel, which would be a big no-no. But let's just say you try to do it. You know how they're going to catch you? I found out from somebody who has a small record company that each music clip, how they catch you is that the sound clip, it's kind of like a sound fingerprint that's registered with YouTube. And if that fingerprint pops up somewhere else where it ain't supposed to, that's when the copyright claim gets put. That's how they catch you. Now, I'm not saying for anybody to do this, but I have heard through the back channels, the way to get around this happening is people, when they do reacts to different music or such, what they will do is they will purposely like skip ahead real quick in the clip, or they will slow down the clip or change the sound or the pitch so the fingerprint doesn't match. Right. They morph the sound a little, like they change the pitch of the voice or the music to where it doesn't completely match. How do people play games like Animal Crossing? I play that game and watch people who play it. Desiree, as far as doing a react, like if you wanted to do like say a playthrough, like a playthrough video, I would like to recommend OBS. OBS is basically, it stands for Open Broadcaster Studio. It's a free program. You can find it online. You can just put in OBS and it'll come up, and you download it on your computer. And then once you set up OBS, you can see yourself in a little box or something if you have a webcam or a camera, and then it shows what's on your computer screen. And that's how you do like React videos. He hasn't gotten caught doing it that way. And that's how you got to change the pitch, change the sound. You skip ahead. You're doing it. So, oh, look at the baby. What is this? I'm trying to do a live stream and she's acting cute. Hello? Are we needing attention? Look at this. Look at that. Hi. Look at you looking cute with your belly. Look at you. Sparky don't care. He hasn't gotten cut. Aw. Oh, hi, Bulger. You want to come say hi? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think I know what she wants. She might jump up here and want me to hold her. Hi, Bulger. Big girl. Isn't quite yet doing it yet. That's how you do it. If you're looking to do kind of react videos or like playthrough videos, a lot of people use things like OBS, and the best thing about OBS is it's free. Now it's a little bit tricky setting up OBS. It took me a while to figure it out, but when you set up OBS, what you want to do when you set it up is like a little box on OBS. What you want to do, it's about layering. You want to layer the different screens. So the first thing that should pop up would be like, say, your camera, whatever it is, like a webcam. That should be on top. And then you've got the screen beneath it, and then the other thing beneath it. So, you what is going on behind? Look, oh my God, what is this? Look at this. These two. Are you trying to steal the show? Is that what you're doing? Look at him. They're being cute, dude. He loves to love on her. Look at this. And she's just laying there taking the loving. So my cats are photo bombing me. Look at them. Hi. He loves to love on her. They're spooting. He's so cute. Those are my babies. She'll get tired of it in a minute and she'll start biting at him. She'll let it go on as long as he's loving on her, but the moment he starts biting on her, she'll just be like, okay, that's enough. Anyway, he starts massaging her. Well, he kind of already is. He's right now he's like licking. He does this thing where he gives a bath to her head. Right now he's kind of doing a combination of biting and licking, and that's his way of like she's putting up with him as long as he's loving on her. The moment that he tries to play with her, that's when she swats at him. I'm giving commentary to what's going on behind me. Hey, boy. What are you doing? Huh? Are you playing with Booger? He told you. Told you. I told you. She ain't putting up with that. She has a limit, and he just hit it. And I oop. Funny moments captured on live stream. Come here. Hey, you, come here. I want to show everybody how big you are. Sparky's growing. He's so big. She is the queen cat. He's back to loving on her again. Booger is the queen of the house. And it's so funny. If he can't find her, that's when he starts screaming. That's when he starts yowling. He has to know where she is. He'll just start yowling. Where is she at? I don't know where she is. Don't worry, she's sleeping. It don't matter. I need to know where she is right now. Sometimes Booger will hide from him just to get a nap. He'll be up all day and she's just taking a nap like this. But yeah, for the people who were talking about doing gaming content, let's see if I can find the link for OBS for those who are interested. Hold on a second. That way you guys can find it. There we go. That's the link for the OBS page. And you just download it and set it up. If you're having trouble with the setup, there are lots of tutorials on YouTube that can help you by explaining how to set it up. So I hope that helps with doing gaming content. I've actually run into somebody that's got a gaming channel, and I've been enjoying their content away from foodie. I just happened to stumble into her channel. Uh, what's her name? Let me see. Is it Gabby? Fatal Frame. Let me see. Oh God, foodie's on. Go away, foodie. We don't care. Go away. Leave us alone. Ah, there she is. Gab Smolders. She does some great reactive video. She does some great playthroughs of Fatal Frame and other stuff. Let me go ahead and pass her link here. She's really calm and she's really sweet. And I love her playthroughs. So if you like playthroughs of video games, please go check out her channel. Your boy yells too. Yeah, but mine's really talkative. He never shuts up. Oh God. She's right now she's doing a playthrough of Fatal Frame 5. And her playthroughs are really great because she knows how to speak. Is it Japanese? Isn't that the language that the Fatal Frame is based in? She knows she knows how to speak Japanese, and she can interpret what they're saying, because sometimes what they say in the game are wrong. But I love Fatal Frame. I love the whole Fatal Frame series. I think the best two they ever made of that series was Fatal Frame 1 and 2, The Crimson Butterfly. After that, it was like, you know. But it's still a good game series. It's still good. But the first one and the second one were far superior than the others that came after it. But they have tweaked the game, improved it in some ways, but the first game, the second game were the best of the series. And if you haven't played Fatal Frame, y'all, you should. It's a great game. There's a lot of jump scares in that game. Although I will warn you, Fatal Frame games are not known for happy endings. The endings suck. They'll make you cry. Oh, Resident Evil ones. Oh, Silent Hill. Silent Hill was a great game too. That's a great game series as well. Dating yourself with the games I play. There's nothing wrong with enjoying video games. There's nothing wrong at all. Silent Hill was a great game. I know they have a whole series of Silent Hill games. I liked the first one, and there was the one called The Room. I thought that was interesting. But the first one, it was a classic. It's always going to be a classic. Skyrim and Mass Effect to get close to my young brother. Nice. Well, I play World of Warcraft. I like World of Warcraft. I'm a big World of Warcraft fan. The Room. Nice. Tomb Raider. I was big into that in college. I'll tell you a really interesting and scary game to play if you haven't checked it out. It's called Amnesia. Ooh. Ooh. Amnesia's scary. Amnesia's very scary. Amnesia is a very scary game. It's interesting because with the Amnesia game, you're waking up in this big old mansion. You don't know how you got there, and there's this horrible monster thing that patrols different areas, And if you get caught by him, you're dead. Is it a PC game? Yes, it is. And yep, Amnesia. It's a scary ass game. Let me tell you. You wake up in a mansion. You don't know how you got there, but during the game, you have to maintain your sanity level. If you stay in the dark too long, uh, your sanity starts to go. So you always have to search out sources of light, whether it's a light in the hallway or lighting up a lantern. You got to find fuel for it, but you can't stay in the dark too long. Otherwise, your sanity starts to go. So look up Amnesia. It's scariest book. Five Nights at Freddy's. Let's see if I can find. Well, I can't play anything here because it's a monetized live stream. Outlast 2 is the scariest game I played as of yet. I've heard of that game. I've heard of it. There's so many video games I can't play because my computer sucks. Alice in Wonderland. What was the name of Alice in Wonderland PC game? It was like a goth version. I know which one you're talking about. I've seen videos of that. I forget the name, but it was like Alice in Wonderland. Wasn't she like in a mental asylum or something? I've seen it. Lore and communities around the game that have them interesting. I've seen that game though. For the life of me, I can't remember the name. I remember it. It's a twisted story. Hanging with old friends today. Oh, you're welcome, Desiree. I promise you guys that when I get a better computer one day, I'm gonna do some playthroughs and introduce you guys to some really great video games. Because I would love to do some playthroughs. My computer just can't hang with it though. I don't have strong enough equipment for that. American McGee's Alice. Oh, nice. I've only been able to do with my computer what I can do, but believe me, there's more that I want to do, like the playthroughs. But that requires a better system. You got to have a great processor and graphics card and all that, because sometimes the graphics and stuff in these video games is just off the chain. And if your computer can't cope, it starts to lag and it chokes to death. Ugh. And you're like, this doesn't look good. I wish they would put Fatal Frame on PC. That would be amazing. I wish they would do that. I would play in a heartbeat. But you can only get that on PS3, PS4, the Wii system. But trust me, that's on the back burner for later. It overheats. Yep. Yeah, because especially with the what do you call it? The shoot. I can't remember the name, but Unreal Engine. There you go. Switch lately. Nice. But I need something for PC because I play off the PC. I don't have like a gaming system. I've never had a PS3, PS4, Wii, none of that. I've always played off PC, except for the time that my ex-husband had a PS3, and that's how I came to know about Fatal Frame. I played Steam games, and there's a lot of great games on Steam. One of the most funny games I've seen on Steam, there is a game series called Postal. Oh my God, check it out. It's hilarious. It is hilarious. It's so offensive, it's funny. It's so offensive, it's funny. The Postal series. It Whoever made it had a wicked sense of humor. It, you're a guy and you're just being as offensive as possible. You're burping and making offensive comments and peeing on everything, shooting everything. I've seen that one, Lilith. I've seen it. But you know what? Again, my computer choked on that one. Couldn't handle it. I've seen that one, Lilith. I've heard of that one. I looked at it. My computer choked. It sucked so bad it choked. Bully. Yeah, check it out on Steam, the Postal series. You'll love it. I think you'll love it. You'll love it. It's sarcastic, it's funny, it's insane. It's insane. Oh, well, thank you, Teddy. You know what? There's also kind of an unintentional ASMR game on Steam called, oh God, Visceral Cleanup. That's a different game because you act as a janitor and you're cleaning up all this blood and gore left behind with whatever the scene is. And one of the cheaper priced visceral cleanup games that they have on there is called uh, Visceral Cleanup Santa's Rampage, where basically you're a janitor and you're cleaning up Santa's workshop after he's just gone completely nuts. There's dead little elves everywhere and their legs scattered all over the place, empty whiskey bottles. Dead reindeer, and you got to clean up all this stuff. And the objective of the game is to clean up everything. And believe me, there's stuff hidden everywhere. Get rid of all the garbage and get rid of it and all that. It's actually quite relaxing to play that game. So that's another great game to check out on Steam. That it's different. You got to use these biohazard buckets and water buckets, and you got to watch out for dynamite that might pop up out of the machine. You get the water buckets out of, and it's entertaining. It is though. It's a great game. You gotta check it out. Like the Santa's Rampage game on Steam costs like $3. The Visceral Cleanup actual game, which it can connect to, it's a little bit more, but you get like several different scenes you can clean up after. So it's worth it. It's entertaining. Geiger's Dream. So I've given you guys all kinds of video games you can check out. Booger. Hi, Bugs. Hello. How you doing? That's my baby. She was my original baby. There's a couple of stories behind my cats. First story, you know how she got the name Booger? See, a lot of people would say, that's a gross name to give a cat. There's a reason why she has that name. Because when she was a baby, I'd be sitting here in my computer chair. And when she was just a little baby, I'd hang my hand off the side of the chair and she would literally jump up on me and grab like onto my hand with her little bitty kitten nails, like grappling hooks, and it would hurt to be like, "Oh, you booger!" And she did that so much that ended up being her name. Her name was supposed to be Rags, but it ended up being Booger just because she was being a booger all the time, just being feisty and grabbing onto me. So now she recognizes the name Booger. Hi, Booger. So she kind of chose her name. And how I came to have Booger is I had another cat named Snowball that I had for 17 years until she passed away. And then I had a couple of neighbors that lived directly below me in the apartment complex, and they already had like 3 cats. They were wonderful people. They were a nice couple. They had 3 cats. They took in a stray cat named Scrappy. She had kittens. Then they got another one from that litter. But they were driving around one night at night, and they saw this little kitten, this gray and white kitten, all by itself on the side of the road. So they stopped, they picked it up, they brought it home, they fed it, took it to the vet, made sure it was okay. But at that time, they were in a position where they had to move. And there was a pet limit where they were going, and they were already at their limit. So knowing that I was a cat person, they literally knocked on my door and they were like, "We got this kitten. Would you like to keep it?" I was like, "Oh God." I swore after Snowball that I would not get another cat. Look how that turned out. I got 2. I'm not getting another cat turned into 2. So I've had Booger for the last 6 years. And then over a year ago, I was dumpster diving and walking, and I was almost done walking my route, and I saw this little black kitten by the side of the road. I'm like, "Oh God." And he looked at me like, "I need someone to take care of me. I don't have a guardian. I'm hungry. Can you take me home and take care of me?" So I did. And that's where Sparky came from. And I got to tell you, the first 2 months or so of having him, Booger was beside herself with anger. Ooh, she was hissing. She was mad. But then they started to get along. And now they get along perfectly. But it took a while because for quite a while, she wanted a piece of that kitten. She did not like that kitten being in the house. But now she's gotten used to him. Yeah, how can I say no? Listen, Teddy, I was in a position where it, if I walked past that kitten, I would feel like the biggest a-hole in the world. I wouldn't be able to live with myself because there was nobody else to take the cat and take care of it. So I had to do it. Hey, Amberlyn Shitty Camera, our neighbor doesn't like cats, so we call the stray that comes in to be fed from time to time Mr. Fish. Mr. Fish. As though that makes him a fish. As though that makes him a fish. Do you have a cat? No, we have a fish. Oh, okay. It's a funny looking fish. It has a tail and ears and whiskers. It's a catfish. That's it. It's a catfish. So you actually do have a fish. It's a catfish. All right, guys. It's after 1 o'clock, and I actually wanted to crank out some React videos today. And I've got some surprises about what those React videos will be. There's something that I've been wanting to react to for a while. A band called BTS. They're really, really good. They're kind of a boy band, but they got a fantastic sound. And the unique thing about them is that they're one of the few groups that they don't copyright claim their stuff. They're all about letting people promote it, which is nice. And a couple of other things that I want to react to today. The Witness Protection Program. I would love to take on 2 of Chantal's cats, but I have 2 boy cats. Chantal lives a few hours from us. You know, BTS. I'm going to react to one of their videos because I'm part of the BTS army. And you know who I blame for that? And you can blame her. Shenanigans. She told me about them, and I've been hearing about BTS and interested, and I watched and I'm like, okay, I get it. I see the appeal. I understand. Now I'm part of the army. Now I'm part of the army. But I wanted to react to their videos to kind of introduce you guys to BTS. What? Why are you laughing at me? What is on my bed? That mat? Oh, it's an exercise mat to keep down the tarp so Sparky won't mess up my sheets because he's got a bad habit of that. Shan is the army. Yeah, it's her fault. It's her fault. She told me about BTS and she led me down the rabbit hole. I blame her 100%. Tell her I said so. Well, I'm going to show it to you. I'm going to do a react video because they've got some amazing music. Oh, oh, did you guys know that BTS, they did a song with Coldplay that is off the chain. It is it's the mashup you didn't know you needed, that you didn't know could happen and did happen, and it sounds great. So BTS did a song with Coldplay and it's fabulous. It was such a good mix together. It's like I didn't know those two could work together, but they work together really well. Makes fun of me whenever I visit the US. It's okay, but I'm gonna go and get some. I'm gonna bang out at least a couple of React videos. People have been saying, "We miss you reacting, Rose," and I understand you want to see my face, you want to hear my voice, because sometimes the ambiance videos are not everybody's cup of tea. But instead of reacting to Foodie Beauty, which is, I would rather react in a nice way and expose you guys to positive things, and so I am. And maybe you guys might get into BTS too, become part of the army. Interesting fact about BTS. Listen to this. So there was a guy, I can't remember his name, James something or another, I think. But he's kind of a mid celebrity, if you will. He has a show where he does like driving around a car, does karaoke or whatnot, or talking to celebrities. And he claimed to be a BTS fan and be supportive of them. He had them on the show many times. But then he made a snarky, not nice comment about how everybody in the BTS army was screaming teenage girls or something, little girls, and the BTS army was not happy hearing that. And then BTS turned right around and unfollowed him on Twitter immediately. Like they don't play. You don't insult their fan base. Their fan base to them is everything. So yeah, that's how they fucking play over there. You know, you don't insult their fans. The fans stick up for them and support them, and they support the fans. Deep meeting to see more dumpster diving. I don't care, make fun of it. You know, I do the dumpster dive videos when I have enough stuff to do a proper haul. Sometimes I don't find a lot of stuff or nothing at all. I don't dive at stores. I dive residentially, meaning in my neighborhood. So it's up to whatever's out there, you know? So I do a haul when I think there's something worth showing off to you guys. If it's nothing, then I wait until I could do a good haul video. The haul video I just got through doing showcased all of the Star Wars t-shirts that I found and giving you guys an update on the computer that I dumpster dived, which turned out to be awesome because I actually dumpster dived a desktop computer with a terabyte drive, and all that I had to do to basically tweak it and upgrade it was spend $40 to buy the Windows 10 system. So I got a really nice computer with a lot of space for next to nothing. And that's something that never happens, finding a computer like that, but it was something that I needed. But, you know, hey, I'll take a computer still working and I'll bring it home. Like all I got to do is bring it home and spend 40 bucks. I'm in. Yeah, a desktop computer. And Harry, I also found 5 nice laptops The only thing is I got to sit down and open them up and take off the CMOS, is it CMOS battery? Inside, disconnect it to reset the password. And one of them was an Apple computer. An Apple laptop. 5 of those. And if I get those computers working, if I know that they work, that they're fine, my idea was to fix them up, make sure they're okay, and then give those computers to people who need them. Because what do I need with like 6 laptops for? What do I need with like a couple of laptops are good to go? What do you need 6 of them for, girl? 6. I don't need 6 computers, but I know other people might need one. Maybe somebody who's got a YouTube channel and they're just doing stuff off their phone. It might be good to send them a computer that they can do other stuff with. Have I ever watched Breakfast? Is that a YouTuber? Is that their name? Is that the person's name, Breakfast? Never heard of them. Never heard of them. Must be somebody brand new. Stupid Microsoft laptop, and it keeps dying on me because they keep arguing their place is crazy. Harry, I don't know what you use the laptop for, sweetie. If it's for work, if it's something you have to have a computer that's portable. But I will say this about laptops, okay? Laptops are basically throwaway computers, and they're not built for heavy anything, uh, unless it's a really expensive laptop that's built for, like, good to go. And those are really pricey. Most laptops are just throwaway computers. If you need a computer that it can stay stationary and you can do work off of, a desktop is always going to be superior because you can do a lot of stuff with it. A laptop, they're not built for heavy use. They're not built for life. They're throwaway computers. So if you need something portable, just understand the computer, whatever laptop you get, it's after a while it's going to wear out. You know, it's better to invest in a desktop if you can, because you can always do improvements to it, like improve the memory, the system, put in a new motherboard. Can't really do that with a laptop. It doesn't make sense. My job gives me a laptop. I'm going to go for a desktop next, right? But yeah, like most laptops are just eh. Unless you're spending like $1,000 to $2,000, any laptop below that is, you know, desktops you can do a lot with. You can put stuff in, you can improve the memory, fans, whatever. You can't do that with a laptop. Don't do Microsoft. So anyways, I love you guys. I need to go and get some of these reacts done, and that way they're up on my channel for you guys to enjoy. I already know what I'm going to react to, and that way you guys can check out different things and enjoy them. If you do Apple or Microsoft, it's almost impossible to get them repaired at shops. That's true. All right, guys, you've been lovely. I'm going to take off and make some videos for you. And you guys have been fabulous today. I really appreciate the time that I've spent with you. And you guys have a wonderful, 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 wonderful Sunday. Okay? So you guys have a great day. And do like I said, just look around YouTube. Find other things besides foodie beauty. YouTube is vast. Go on a hunt and do some searching. Find other things besides foodie. There's a lot of stuff out there. Support those smaller channels. They would love to have you. All right, I'm out. I will go check out breakfast. I'm out. You guys have been fabulous. Have a great Sunday. Bye now.